Folks, I fucked up. I actually hit the leave studio button instead of the bring myself into the studio button. So sorry about that. Thank you for all being here and for sticking around after that. I really appreciate it. Folks, what do we got? We got a rando. I unfortunately wasn't able to work as long as I wanted to today. And change his background up a little bit. Wasn't able to work as long as I wanted to today. So I got a decent amount more energy than normally. So I decided I'm going to stream, and it's essentially based on the fact that PragerU decided to put out a video marathon saying healthcare is not a right. And if anybody has watched this channel for any amount of time, especially in the recent history of it, they know I have had some, healthcare given to me. And being a veteran, I get my healthcare not necessarily free, but discounted. And I want everybody to go ahead. Everybody that's here, thank you all for being here. While I'm talking, while I'm giving out a couple announcements and whatnot, everything whatnot with them things. While I'm doing that, I want you guys to put in the chat what you think my bill was for that I recently got, and this is for both the procedure I had on my back a while ago and for what I got for my hand. So I'm gonna a few announcements. You guys take your guesses what you think the bill was, and in the meantime, I will put out a couple announcements and see what's up to the chat, I guess. So real quick, I'm definitely gonna do Friday Night Freaks tomorrow. I came up with a great idea for a new game for game night, and I think it's gonna be awesome. It's a working idea. I've got it written down on the whiteboard, and yeah, I'm gonna. It's a working idea. I don't want to give it out right now, simply because I don't want it to be refined in the chat. I want it to be refined and then presented and then refined even more. But yes, Ann Kennedy. Yeah. But the thing is just take a guess. Take a guess, because obviously I don't have a problem with what I'm about to be paying. So yeah, take that into account. So real quick, let me say what's up to the chat, and then I'll talk about my medical care, and then we'll get into it. What's going on, Sydney? Thank you for being here. You're lovely as always. Bill Portley, awesome. Thank you for being here. Bill, you always have a special place in my heart. Awesome. You're always great. Security Monitor Lizard, howdy folks. Always being with the howdy folks. Always drops one thing, usually sometimes a link, and then just dips out. Security Monitor Lizard, you need to get your shit together. How are you doing, Ann Kennedy? Thank you for being here, Ann Kennedy. I really appreciate you. Prairie Queen, thank you, as always. Hopefully, Grumpy Lobster isn't giving you too much trouble. I had my coffee the last few days out of SML Secretions mug. You do know that a Secretions mug makes your coffee taste better and gives you superpowers the rest of the day. It's true. Each one is actually coated with lizard cells. I'm just saying if you want some lizard cells. But yeah, they're great. If you want your Secretions mug, get a Secretions mug at the Etsy shop, which should possibly pop up at any point when my bot does its thing, I hope. Hopefully it will. It's not been working. What's going on, Vila Vendetta? Thank you for being here. If you guys haven't been checking out Vila Vendetta's streams, go check them out. They're really fucking interesting. Really fun to listen to. What's going on, Phony Beetle Maniacs? Thank you for being here. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen you. I heard a talk you had with G-Man a while ago, and man, like it's frustrating for me. I can only imagine you in that situation as like a Christian trying to agree with him and then like advance a point must have been just fucking infuriating, because he literally just did not understand anything you were saying. I can't find the specific thing like right off the top of my head, but it was a live stream of whatever conversation you guys had, and well, Yeah, it was a G-man. He went full G-man. What's going on, Blaine? Thank you for being here. Blaine's my ankylosaurus, as always. And P. Cthulhu, aha! That's true. What? Wait. You finally been committed? Congratulations. Yeah, I've been fully committed, and they gave me they gave me internet. You say 2K? Wow. Okay, no problem. What they charged me, 9,000. Your bill maybe 300. I'm bad at medical billing, so you rather hardly say a bill ever. Medicare and hubby's private work insurance. Lucky I know. Yeah. Oh, we do got a Linkosaurus working. Yes. Oh, and I put up my fucking Etsy shop too. Yeah, you guys want a sick ass secretions mug, or you want a T-shirt or a hat? Pinche Uffy bought a hat recently, and it looks absolutely great. I am really, really happy with the way they look. Hopefully they're nice and warm, and let me know. But yeah, go ahead and fucking pop that Linkosaurus in there. Awesome. He plays pigeon shit. Oh yeah, dude. That pigeon's legs were broken after it fell from 10 stories running into a window, and that's the kind of chess it's playing. I think 30K charge, 0, nothing zip. No, actually, you're incorrect. So far, I have been charged $30. It's actually like $29.95. And that includes all of the medication that I got for the problem with my back, and all of the, some of the medication that I got for my hand here. That's it. Yeah. It's like nothing. And they didn't tell me how much the actual charges were, but for like surgery and everything, I'm sure I'll get that bill later. But yeah. So 10 times less than you were actually thinking, Ian Kennedy. Hang on one second. I'm gonna jump up and turn this heater off. Ugh. See, once I get to start talking, I start getting heated up. I've worn a T-shirt in public. Must have got glances. Awesome. That's the whole point. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for wearing the T-shirt in public. I really appreciate it. And thank you for buying one, nonetheless. I mean, it's fucking great. Like I wore. If you guys have noticed, I'm in my Petty Fam shirt today. I just wore this out in public. I think I only have one good work shirt left for tomorrow, which, yeah. Prairie Queen, thank you for asking, because, yeah, it's okay. Actually, the worst part is I'm like, since yesterday I worked, like a full day, and I just busted my fucking ass, and it was such a mistake, because I, like, not only made my broken hand sore, but, like, fucking left arm, my whole left side of my body is just so sore because they're just moving everything with one hand. We're talking, thousands of pounds of metal throughout the day with just one hand. But thank you so much for checking in too. Wait, now you're getting cream on your back? Oh my. Well, you haven't paid for that plane ticket to Australia yet, so I'm not getting any cream on my back anytime soon, at least as far as I know. I'll be budgeting to buy Petty shirt next year. I already bought about 5 or so from different places. God damn. Yeah, you need to budget your clothing. I'm surprised, like, considering it's always 1,000 degrees and everything's trying to kill you in Australia. I'm surprised you guys, like, wear clothes and not just a loincloth. And, like, well, you don't have guns, so probably, like, spears. I don't know what you what all you would do. Oh, fuck. Why? Well, wait. Oh, Australia doesn't exist. Never mind. I was gonna say, how does that place exist? The bot is probably slow because it's sleepy. And the bot is slow because it's sleepy. The bot is slow because it's a fucking idiot. It's true. No, I keep working with the bot, and it keeps not wanting to do the... Hey, it did the thing! Thank you. Also, That is the music that I'm gonna be playing, but I figured why not. I have these two in front of me. That's it. I should have made them $10, but then I didn't. So yeah, whatever. I'm gonna make a loincloth out of gauze. What is this? What is this? A Grey's Anatomy Lost crossover episode? The fuck are we doing here? What? I haven't bought pants since November last year. I've been wearing the same boots for about 2 years. I'm good with clothes. Wait, you've been wearing the same boots for 2 years? Oh, shit. Get me your boot manufacturer. Unless they're Danners, because then, yeah. Danners are the fucking best, dude. Danner boots. Ooh. Seriously, spend the $120 on your Danner boots. It would be fucking fantastic. Gauze? Yeah. Gauze. Packing? I don't know. I was going to say Israeli bandage, but no, that's not the same one. My boots last me 20 years. Them boots ain't meant for walking. I didn't get that out. Anyway. What's going on, Lucifer? I was like, hey, what's going on, Dynacat? My boots last me 20... How did you get boots to last you 20 years? Like, my work boots last me a year. And that's why I get paid to get new work boots. Like, they replace them to a certain point. I could get, like, $175 work boots for, like, $50 or whatever the fuck they do. I have a pair of Doc Martens I've had since 2009. Yeah, I have the same combat boots. The boots that I take to the woods when I go out are the same combat boots that I wear, or I wore through Kuwait. And I actually bought them off somebody. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there. Get a little music going. I only wear them. Oh, that makes sense. Well, no wonder you only wear them half of the year. Well, I don't know where Dynagat lives, so maybe you're in Alaska and you fucking make an igloo every other day or some shit. I don't know. Yes, buy some merch, please. Actually, if you guys really want to help me out, buying merch actually really does help me out. Like Cash Apps, Super Chats, or not Super Chats, Stream Labs and stuff. Yeah, that really helps me out, but the merch helps because you get something out of it. Is how I feel. Even better. I wear them nearly every day. Too hard to repair the zipper. Yeah, that makes sense. That does definitely make sense, and I would definitely invest in a good. You gotta have good footwear. If you don't take care of your foundation, you're gonna have problems all over the place. It's worth it to buy an expensive pair of shoes, not because of how good they look, but because of how functional they are, simply to help yourself in the future. Like you will love a good pair of shoes. Like anybody can fucking agree with that. I have a good old pair of combat boots that I only wear occasionally. Nice stiff lace-ups. Couldn't be bothered most of the time. Happy with my slip-on boots. Yeah, no, these aren't. These aren't like black boots you gotta polish or anything. These are what we wore, what the Americans wore with ACUs, like in late 2000s. So they're leather, flexible. They're not breaking any ankles. What's going on, Dim Tavis? Don't buy cut rate boner pills. Thank you. I will keep that in mind if I ever have to buy boner pills. I just bought hiking boots for my go bag. There you go. It's always okay. Hashtag Fun Brigade. It's spelled wrong, but still. Mini Regattas, yes. I just bought hiking boots for my go bag. Always have extra socks too. You need twice as many socks as the amount of days you are going to be out and away from any kind of laundry. So, oh, wait, they've seen a few mosh pits. Hold on, what did I miss there? Oh, I have a pair of 18-year-old eye docs. I got 90. I got it 19. I'm 44-year-old. Holy shit, dude. Showing your age. Yeah, I imagine they've seen a few mosh pits. Alright. I had a great pair of military/marine issue boots off the base by a friend. Gave them to an ungrateful nephew. LL, should have kept them. Yeah, you should have. Because, fuck yeah. Those, military... If anybody ever gives you, like, military equipment, especially, like, issued equipment, I'm talking about cold weather gear, especially cold weather gear. If you have like a Marine friend or an Army friend that's just like, yeah, I never wore this this cold weather stuff here, you can have it. Fucking take it. Take it in a second. That is the best shit we will ever have. I don't have my waffle top here with me, but I have several waffle tops, and they are the best fucking thing. They're so comfy, so warm, perfect under something, or if you just want to wear it as like a sweater, they're fucking fantastic. All right, let me read a couple more, and then we're gonna get into this. Field type boots. No, that's not how you spell field. I think it's an IE. You owe me for that one. The local police buy them and wear them. Same brand. Oh, okay. So they're just like what we would call, I guess, tactical boots. I guess they're great shoes as long as they're the ones made in England, not the cheaper ones made outside of England. True, probably. I don't know. Trust me, it's good at first. Okay. Take your word for it. What's going on, the Dude Brothers? Thank you for being here. Yeah, everybody, let's can we get some horns in the chat for the Dude Brothers? There we go. Alright, let's get into this real quick. Gotta step away and ask a friend about lunch. BRB. No problem, dude. Yeah, the black leather ones, brand new. Amaze balls. Hey, shit happens. Don't worry. But you know what? There's a million pairs out there. You can find a new pair. And those are no longer issued anymore, except for like dress uniforms maybe in Airborne. So you'd be kind of hard pressed to find some OG shit, unless you go to a surplus store that's gonna have all of them. I got my first pair of 12i before they got too popular, and the next year the price almost doubled. Nice, good shit. Way to be ahead of the curve. Alright, folks, we had some PragerU. Why do we have PragerU? I don't know. Maybe because healthcare in the United States of America is fucking abysmal. Honestly, the biggest problem isn't it's not the state of healthcare. It's not the advancements in medical technology that are refused by people like, conservatives on PragerU. It's the access. The vast majority of people don't have proper access to healthcare, and if they don't have proper access to healthcare, then they end up getting injured, wounded, whatever the case may be, and all of a sudden, not only can they not work, but they can't afford the bills that they're going to be given for something that may be completely out of their control. If I do everything right, trust me, if I do everything right, I don't drink, don't smoke, I go to work every day, 9 to 5, fucking every conservative ideal you can think of. Going to fucking church on Sunday and Wednesday because blah, blah, blah. And someone fucking T-bones the shit out of me while I'm driving through an intersection because they were shit-faced off of their ass. and my insurance says, "Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't pay your bill like 2 days ago, so we can't actually cover you." The people in PragerU will call that a moral failing on my part. When I've done everything else right, nothing was my fucking fault, and now I have thousands of dollars worth of medical bills that I cannot work to pay off. This is a reality for hundreds of thousands, if not millions of Americans, because we are the only developed nation in the entire world that does not have universal health care. We are the only nation. We are the only nation. The United States of America is the only nation in the entire world that has a problem with medical debt. Let that shit sink in. We are the only nation in the world that has a problem with medical debt. There is no other nation across this entire planet that actually has that issue, because they tend to have universal health care. They tend to provide health care to their citizens based off from the taxes that they receive, which is exactly how we should operate. But people like the PragerU crowd don't want us to operate because, again, like I've said in the past, conservatives, especially those in the PragerU crowd, get off on human suffering. So what makes people suffer more rather than other than denying them care? Let's see, we got a couple more people. I didn't sign up for idiot torture. Well, you're here anyway. PragerU is absolutely evil. It's all good. Hold on. What's going on? 133rd OBO. What the fuck? North Korea is ahead of the U.S. when it comes to universal health care. Yes, they actually are. Yes, that is communism. True. No. Yes, when it comes to universal healthcare, implementing healthcare and giving it, providing it for all of its citizens, yes, it is absolutely. And Lucifer's coming. Yeah, but that's communism. No, it's actually not. It's called fucking empathy. It's called like an investment in your future. Why the fuck would you let us? These people don't think of human beings other than their labor in general. So let me put it into perspective for any of the PragerU crowd. Why would you let your horse continue to have an infection simply because it can't sit still to let you put fucking alcohol on it? Like, you'll find a way to fucking make sure that horse can pull a fucking sleigh, right? God, it's... Canada does have bears. What? I don't know. No, they don't understand. Thank you, Lucifer. They don't understand the long run at all. That was a really bad analogy that I did. My son went from a car accident. Other party's fault. Was very much under the amount of money it should have been for a long-term care. Didn't realize it then, but yeah, of course. Of course, because we have to pay all of these middlemen for some reason. All of these fucking shitty middlemen gotta get a couple gold flakes on their shitty fucking paws. Because that's what's most important.
America is sick and getting sicker by the moment.
Oh yeah, and hey, Dr. Marty Makari, thank you for saying that. And you know what? The organization the organization that's providing you a platform in order to say this shit is actually making sure that America stays sick and its people die in larger numbers, thanks to their anti-vax, anti-mask, anti-fucking healthcare rhetoric that you continue to propagate. But no. It's not PragerU's, it's actually Dr. Maury Macari's. Because remember, PragerU only provides the platform. This is how they do the plausible deniability. PragerU provides the platform. These people write the scripts and they do the presentation. It's just PragerU does all the animation and the editing and all of that good shit because they provide the platform. So, long story short, you're making people sick. Why are you making people sick, Doc? What's up, Doc? Why is everybody so sick? Let me know.
Is it any wonder then that healthcare costs continue to surge out of control?
Yo, what's going on, CMC? Hey, we gotta have you on very soon. It's been too long. Also, everybody start bugging Slim Cyborg.
Outpacing every other sector of the economy? Starbucks pays more for healthcare than it does for coffee beans. General Motors pays more for healthcare than it does for steel. 17 cents of every...
Why? Why, though? You don't explain the why. You never explain the fucking why.
Dollars spent in the U.S. goes to healthcare. That's 1/6 of all spending. 48% of all federal spending is related to healthcare.
Related to healthcare. How related? How related can it be? Actually, you know what? 48% of federal spending is related to healthcare. Because the vast majority of that 48% is what the military and veterans receive as universal healthcare, you stupid fucking idiots. God damn, dude. It's because the military budget is so fucking high. And you want to say it's related. What is related? What is related to healthcare? Are pencils provided to an outpatient clinic in Casper, Wyoming that gets 7 patients a month in there? Is that related to healthcare? What does related to healthcare actually fucking mean? Hey, let's go check their... Oh, we can't check their sources because it just goes back to PragerU, of course. I don't know where Slim is. Slim's been ducking us. Folks! We need some Slim. We need some Slim Cyborg. I don't know where Slim is. No, he will not.
Not surprisingly, as of 2018, healthcare became the biggest business in the country.
Boom! Done. Here's the fucking problem. Healthcare should not be a goddamn business, you stupid motherfuckers. But PragerU and conservatives and Republicans in this fucking country want it to be a business so they can put fucking money in their pockets. That's the whole reason this 1 hour and 2 minute and 16-second video fucking exists. So that they can make sure that they tell you that healthcare is not a right, it's a business, and they're the ones who run that fucking business. Good God, it's 40 fucking seconds into a 1 hour video marathon, and you guys have fucked up every single part of your fucking arguments. How do you do that? How the fuck do you do that when you have oil money? This is some shanty shit. Holy fuck. Why is healthcare a business? Why do you guys want it to be a business? Holy shit. How the fuck am I supposed to stream now? These motherfuckers just straight up destroyed this entire thing. That's kind of what's pissing me the fuck off. Also, Ann, I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what it is with you guys. I really. This goes for everybody. Look, if you want to go somewhere else, just go there. Don't tell me you're going to the geek room. Don't tell me you're going to the fucking Ms. Parker. Don't tell me you're going to fucking where. I don't really care that you go there. Just don't tell me. Don't tell me you're going to the other party because it's more fun. like for real. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just kind of a fucking dick move. You know, look, I understand the geek rooms has shit scheduled, and I kind of, I don't know, undermine is for lack of a better word, but yeah, I went live, but this is a rando. Like, I'm not even supposed to be here. Tomorrow night is when I actually schedule my shit, so yeah. Fuck me. Sorry. Of course, they have big money in pharma. Big money in big pharma in the opioid crisis. Yeah, of course. These assholes love the opioid crisis, but they hate all of the effects that came from it. People should force the issue and refuse to pay hospital bills. I don't think that would I honestly don't think that would work, because I think people would like those hospitals would end up like the cost would end up just going to the lowest tax bracket. And I've actually been having this this idea, that same sort of idea is sort of milling about in my head for like reparations as well, because I don't know, it would always come back on the lowest tax bracket is my problem. And it's these motherfuckers, the people that produce this is the people who actually need to be paying those taxes. I don't know if they have. You know what, Minior guys? I don't know if they have big money in big pharma, but I'm sure they have some kind of contributors. But like they have, let's just say they have stock in big pharma, so they don't want big pharma to fail. I think is a better way to put that, rather than saying that they get money directly from big pharma through like lobbying and stuff like that. I think would be better. I am not a loser. How dare you? Just because everybody always comes over here, enjoys the show, and then tells me that they're going to leave when they go to another show every single time they leave, doesn't mean that I'm a loser. It just means your species is doomed. This is about the only thing I have against capitalism, that health and well-being turned into a commodity. Yes, thank you. And you know what? Dean Kruger, I can absolutely agree with that. Like, I'm not a communist or like really even a socialist by any means. Like, I just when you profit off of the suffering of other people, that's when it really becomes a huge problem. And you can apply that to both healthcare and labor, because corporations do profit off of the suffering of other people, because you break your body, you sell your time to this corporation in order to make a paycheck, and they usually don't pay you what you're owed, and that shit needs to be fixed a lot quicker. Hospitals refuse to give you your baby. They hold you prisoner. They send debt collectors to take everything. Yeah. I don't think that would happen. However, no, like they would give you your baby and send you home, but yeah, you would still have the sheriff knocking on your door, like arresting you for not paying your medical bills is the problem. Get a job, Vila Vendetta. Yeah, except she's like 100% disabled. Like, no. Yeah, the hospital sent it to collections and I ignored them. That's really bad for your credit. Probably shouldn't do that, Lucifer. I'm just saying. Anyway. So let's learn about how conservatives are going to blame the left for making healthcare the biggest business in the country when literally the opposite is true.
And the killer, literally, is that we're not getting healthier. Why is that? Complex question. But we can boil.
It's actually really not that complex of a question to answer. First of all, we have an increasingly sedentary lifestyle mixed in with the fact that people are making less and less money, so they have to get more and more nutrient deficient and calorie abundant foods, which causes them to be in poorer health, which causes them to need healthcare more often. And then when they need that healthcare, they don't get the healthcare that they need because it's too expensive. So then they end up going home, letting their conditions get worse, and then going back to get the healthcare that they need at the very last second to save their lives, and increasing the costs overall. It's almost like there's like these, what are those things called? You know, like when you put a plug in a wall, or like hook a trailer onto a truck, or like you splice two wires. What is that thing called? There's these things all over the place that God, it's all am I gonna play the video? No, I'm not. I'm trying to think. Connections. There you go. Things happen to be connected all over the fucking place. Yeah. And they happen to influence each other, once in a while. For instance, P. Cthulhu. Are you going to play the video, Lizard? No, I'm not going to play a whole hell of a lot of this video, apparently, because, well, they literally have hardly anything to fucking say about this healthcare situation. So little, in fact, that my dumb ass is actually able to take them down in 47 seconds. And I was actually a little apprehensive about continuing this simply because, well, what the fuck else do I have to say other than thank you guys, thank you conservatives for making this video exist, because all of the problems that this video tries to address exist because of you.
Boil it down to two things. One, we don't pay enough attention to our own health. Strange.
That's like blaming the victim, kind of. I would say it's blaming the victim, but it's shifting the burden of proof. Shifting the onus, I would say, rather than the burden of proof.
Our health is our greatest asset, and yet we often abuse it. We eat food that doesn't nourish. Avoid basic...
Yeah, asshole, I just fucking said that. Because people don't get fucking paid enough to buy the nutrient-rich food. They get the calorie-rich food. That's what people can afford. That's why when you go to the grocery store and you buy the cheapest fucking salsa and you put it in your mouth, it tastes like sugary shit. Because all of that salsa, everything in it, it's a calorie replacement. There's a shitload of sugar just popped in there as a fucking calorie replacement. And people who are hungry want those calories. So they're going to eat that shit. And guess what's going to happen? They're going to get fat and out of shape.
Basic exercise and ignore sleep. Two, we doctors don't pay enough attention to basic patient needs. The healthcare system...
People Thulu, I know I keep pausing the video, but People Thulu, this is actually a really good point. Because the industry is set up such that the health food becomes too expensive. Absolutely. And that's a product of capitalism, is healthy food being more expensive because it's marketed differently. The non-GMO project is a fucking scam. If you ever see the non-GMO, If you ever see the fucking non-GMO stick thing, especially if you're in the U.S., that little symbol on a can of corn, never buy that fucking can of corn. Corn is genetically modified. Like, it is. We humans have genetically modified corn from this little, like, grass thing to what it can be eaten on a cob. Same with broccoli and cauliflower and Brussels sprouts. It's the same fucking things, guys. And it's a fucking scam. And all it has to do with is, well, capitalism. Nope, it's literally produced differently. Which one? What are you talking about? The non-GMO? Yeah, everything is GMO now at the store. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's a scam. It's produced differently. Are you talking about that non-GMO foods? Because the non-GMO, what they're talking about is the non-GMO is basically it wasn't genetically modified in like a specific lab or something like that. But taking a Q-tip from one plant and transferring pollen to another plant in order to produce a crop over time that yields better fruit, to them is not genetic modification. So it's a fucking scam. Cows are a GMO. Yes, cows are a GMO. Dogs are a GMO. Shit, cats are a GMO. What about organic pink grapefruit? I mean, organic is different from genetically modified. Like, because if a pink grapefruit is like a GMO, if it's something we produce, for instance, like the Cavendish banana, if the banana that you eat is genetically identical to literally every other banana, because we made them that way. It's called the Cavendish. Okay. Yeah. Cross-pollination is GMO. Flowers are GMO. No. We are. You guys. No, not cross-pollination. I'm saying if you specifically take the it's the same. It's basically where we got genetics with the bean plants. It's the exact same thing, rather than just doing the same thing more specifically in a lab with DNA. So artificial selection. There we go. Artificial selection and genetic modification are essentially they cross over. There's some gray area. Obviously, there's definite difference, but artificial selection and genetic modification are crossover terms. If that makes any sense. Yes, it can. Technically, yes, cross-pollination is GMO. We are engineering the genes through selective breeding. You can make poisonous milk that way. Yes. You can make a lot of things that way. You can make, well, shit. You can make corn that way. For fuck's sake. Alright. Since, P. Cthulhu's so into this video,
rewards us for doing things to people, not for people. The result? A very expensive system to treat the most obese, medicated, comorbid population in the world. Let's look at these problems a little more closely.
Conservatism. There's the problem. You guys voted this shit in. You wanted unfettered capitalism. You wanted to make sure that the people at the top made the most fucking money, and that's where all the problems fucking come from. You commoditized health.
According to data from the National Health and Nutrition Survey, 2 in 3
Selective
adults were considered to be overweight or obese.
How would you... explain that one. Convince me on that. Cross-pollination is the base of the GMO. In its origin, it's how we started being able to do everything with plants. Cause breed varies. Yeah. Yeah. Selective breed. That's what I'm like. Selective breeding is not genetically modifying an organism, but you're literally like selecting the genetics and modifying them for your own benefit. We are modified genetics. This is actually kind of true. I mean, we do pick the we do tend to pick the best partners to propagate the species in a positive direction. Less often than we should.
That was in 2014. This is a serious problem in and of itself. According to a CDC study of the COVID pandemic, 78% of hospitalizations were among those overweight or obese, over-medicated. 10 years ago, we doctors prescribed 2.4 billion drugs. Last year, it was nearly 5 billion. Did disease really double in the last 10 years?
No, Big Pharma lobbied the shit out of the government and doctors and created the opioid crisis. It's actually the reason why I still have medicine left over from this. I still have some of my narcotics left over because I take them very, very rarely due to the fact that one, they make me feel like absolute dog shit, and two, I don't want to get fucking hooked on that shit. I don't live in the type of area where getting hooked on that shit is a good fucking idea. Especially. So, I stay the fuck away from them. However, you guys lobby the government. Hey, push these fucking pills. Get them the fuck out there. Get them out there. And what the fuck happened? You know what happened? Dayton, Ohio. That's what fucking happened. Dayton, Ohio is a direct result of like Big Pharma in the opioid crisis. If y'all know anything about Dayton, Ohio,
it's just easier to...
don't go there. It's don't go there unless you want some fucking heroin, basically.
Push pills than to push real solutions. Comorbidity. Let's take type 2 diabetes as our example. It's been rising at...
No. Gene modification. If you want to talk about, like... It's essentially the same thing. Like, if I take pollen from one plant and put it into into another plant, okay? That's literally the exact same thing as if I took the DNA, the most specific parts of that pollen that I wanted, and then taking the most specific parts of the other flower that I wanted, and then combining them into a plant that creates what yield I hope to get. A bigger bean, a tastier olive, whatever it may be. There's no difference. It's just it's just a different method. That's all I got. Yes, thank you, Lucifer All Money. We just got better at it. I mean, what is a rifle other than a modified slingshot?
At an alarming rate, especially among young people. According to the CDC, new cases are increasing at a rate of 4.8% per year. This disease can lead to harmful and expensive complications like heart attacks, kidney disease.
And you know what? Veal, this comment actually hits kind of home a little bit because it's like he wants to spit on tens of thousands of years worth of farmers and horticulturalists' work. Yeah, that's true because like I really appreciate, I really love actually anthropology and archaeology. I think human history is really fascinating, and the fact that we've gotten to the point that we're at based off of people just simply like shaking one plant at another plant and just being like, okay, well, yeah, I guess that fucking works. And then us finding out that now, oh shit, hey, in a sterile environment, we can actually make this plant exist next season rather than 10 fucking seasons from now. It's the same fucking thing.
Dialysis and even amputations.
Who, me?
Two groups are unhappy with how we treat these conditions, patients and doctors. Surveys show rising levels of patient dissatisfaction with the medical care they're receiving, while other surveys reveal rising rates of physician burnout. So what does the future look like? More sickness?
Pay the doctors, work them less, and for fuck's sake, when
more procedures and more pills at an ever-increasing cost?
You can't try to prevent hunger. Absolutely not. You can't prevent hunger. God forbid. It's actually a really goddamn point. I don't like the problem. The problem with that statement is there's no GMOs aren't going to prevent hunger. Capitalism is
doing the same things.
Excuse me, is why hunger really persists, because during the height of or actually at the beginning of the COVID pandemic, when a lot of places were shutting down and workers were being put on unemployment because, well, they would have been detriment overall to the health of the workforce. They were just letting potatoes just rot in fields. They're just dumping tons and tons of potatoes on fucking the sides of mountains. Oranges, fields, orchards of oranges in California just rot because it's more economical for the government to pay them to let the oranges sit there and rot in the trees than it is for them to actually like give them away or anything like that. So all of the food we produce more than enough food to provide for hunger. But it's to say people going hungry is or people need food rather is a reason for genetically modified organisms is kind of taking away from what actually causes a lot of the hunger in the world, I guess I should say. What's going on there, Stu? I'm going to go ahead. There's the difference between hunger and starvation. There is a very big difference between hunger and starvation. So really revealing of prayers, they don't understand what a fucking godsend to poor... what a fucking godsend to poor countries. I don't know. I think you were supposed to finish that. Running on in the third world because they're able to grow their own crops in harsh environments. Yeah, and what is it? Golden rice. Golden rice is one of those genetically modified organisms that actually has benefited more people across the world than anybody actually. Most people colloquially know about. Golden rice has a decent amount of vitamin A in it, and it was genetically modified. I forget by who, but to be grown in multiple environments, and that vitamin A has increased the health of people in third world countries all across like Southeast Asia and Asia and all of these rural areas that wouldn't have gotten those nutrients otherwise. So to demonize the GMOs is it's asinine. They only help, and I don't know how we got on that, but best of all, Maggie Thatcher too. Boo. Fuck Margaret Thatcher. That stupid bitch. Anyway, security-minded lizard. That's a different aspect of the system that's broken through. Though lizard people have been aware of that since the 80s. Sir Bob Geldof got his shoulder tapped for that. I don't know what you're directly referencing. So let me know, and then I'll be able to actually respond. Let him finish his sentence. Yes. Okay. Is golden rice, I imagine, different from golden showers? Is what you're trying to say. Is golden rice different from golden showers? It depends on how it's poured on you. So I'm gonna let this idiot talk, and
that we've been doing that haven't worked for the last 25 years. The answer is yes.
Fuckface.
But that's the very definition of insanity. We need to take a fresh approach. It will require the combined efforts of two groups, patients and doctors. The best way not to become a patient is to be healthy. Healthy people rarely need pills or expensive surgery. Over 75% of healthcare costs go to chronic diseases. As a doctor, I can tell you the hard part about chronic disease is not telling people what to do, it's helping them do it. That takes time. It's almost impossible to do in quick 10-minute office visits where doctors have to bill for everything they do. Again, the treatment of type 2 diabetes is an excellent example. It's a chronic disease for which people either take a medication or insulin injections. Yet most people with type 2 diabetes can come off their insulin simply by changing what they eat. When a disease can be cured by a lifestyle change, medication should be the last resort, not the first. This requires a partnership between doctor and patient. Both have to make a commitment to get to the underlying cause of disease rather than simply treat symptoms. Fortunately, there's a new wave of healthcare professionals who want to make this approach a reality. We're treating diabetes.
Go fuck yourself. Okay, 2 questions. Why is everything that we do in your office billed? And 2, why aren't you talking about type 1 diabetes? You're only talking about type 2 diabetes, but they're both chronic diseases. But you're only demonizing people who don't treat their type 2 diabetes. You're not talking about the healthcare costs for type 1 diabetes, which you can't actually cure or treat or anything like that. So those people still need insulin and treatment and everything, but you're still going to make sure that they pay the same amount, or if not more, as the type 2 diabetes people, because go ahead. I'm going to go grab a pillow for my arm because it really actually fucking hurts.
Diabetes with cooking classes, not just insulin.
Oh, fuck you.
We're treating more back pain with ice and stretching and physical therapy than just surgery alone. We're treating high blood pressure with healthy foods, yoga classes, stress management, and better sleep instead of just putting people on pills. I go into all of this in much more detail in my book, The Price We Pay: What Broke American Healthcare and How to Fix It. America has the...
Listen to me, you son of a bitch. Listen to me. Listen to me, motherfucker. I still have to go to work with a fucking broken hand, even though my medical care costs $29 fucking dollars. This is not a moral failing. This is not a failing on anybody that has been hurt or sick. This is a failing on the fucking government. The government that you wanted, the establishment that you want to take on so fucking badly. But no, you're putting the onus on us. On everyone else, except the fucking people that actually have to should be fucking footing the goddamn bill. You want me to get back to work? Pay me while I'm hurt. Get me fucking healthcare so that while I'm hurt, so that I can get better while I'm hurt, I can actually do something for the economy. How about that? These stupid motherfuckers. All you have said is fuck you if you get fucking hurt. You're in the rear with the gear. It's your own fucking problem. Who cares? Hopefully you can pick up enough stray rounds to defend yourself until you're fucking dead. Suck every fucking ounce, inch, and fucking centimeter cell of my fucking goddamn dick, motherfuckers. Good God. Can you imagine? Ann Kennedy said $300, 10 times what I actually am about to pay for the fucking medication I got for this shit. Can you imagine? If that's the normal thought, and if that's a thought in the average American's mind. Fuck. This is gonna cost at least $300 in medication. $300 fucking dollars. Meanwhile, in the fucking countries that we bomb the shit out of, they don't pay a goddamn dime for their healthcare. The countries that laugh at us, they don't pay a goddamn dime for their healthcare. The countries that dismiss us don't pay a goddamn dime for their healthcare. It's because they're fucking smart. They're advanced. They're not trying to service the 1%. And by service, yeah, I mean fucking service. Jesus fucking Christ. The whole point of this shit, the whole point of fucking healthcare is to make sure people are good enough so they can go back in the goddamn workforce. You want workers? You want healthy workers? You want motherfuckers getting lift and fucking do things? Make sure that they can do the things then. How is that such a hard fucking concept for these idiots? How is that such a hard concept for a vast majority of fucking Americans? Not a vast majority, such a significant amount of Americans. How entitled, how fucked do you have to be in the head? How much do you want other people to suffer so goddamn much that you can't even say, yeah, a bunch of corporations should start paying taxes, and a bunch of rich people should start paying taxes so that I can get some goddamn health care for free and not have to fucking worry about it. Holy fucking shit, dude. These PragerU fucks are the dumbest. And the worst part about it is they're so influential and they fucking vote so goddamn much. Go vote, people. If you're on the left, don't just go vote. Buy some fucking guns. Buy some ammo and know how to use and use your guns responsibly. For fuck's sake. Coming on, motherfuckers. What's going on, Peach Affy? Can't spell Prager without rage. That is fucking true. I don't know what you guys are going off about, but I don't think we would cope if we did not genetically modify crops to be pests / disease or disease greedy corpse poisoning the well, I guess. You're missing the point of my argument, man. Because the point isn't that, my point isn't against genetically modified organisms as a whole. My point isn't against the purpose behind genetically modified organisms. Producing plants that give fruit with bigger yield. Fine. I'm totally fine with that. The problem is that over here in the U.S., a lot of people have taken that non-GMO sticker seriously and not understood that just about everything that they buy that has that non-GMO sticker on it is already a genetically modified organism, and it's a scam and they're being had. I'm not against GMOs. Don't get me wrong. So, yeah, like, you know, you're right. Greedy corpse poison the well. Everything's genetically modified. We're already there. There's nothing bad about it. Oh, shit. Hey, what's going on, Loey Watson? Dudes and dudettes? Damn, dude. You grew up in the 90s. Didn't Starbucks fail to pay taxes at some stage? I'm absolutely sure they did. Most corporations don't pay taxes. Yes, Lizard, but the system can't be altered immediately. GMOs help prevent starvation in the immediate sense. That's all I was meaning. Oh, yeah. No, I have no problem with that. I'm not asking for immediate change. At no point would I ask for, like, a hard line on something unless it was, you know, he needed a real hard line on. These things take shifts, especially with something like these GMOs or the GMO label. Yeah, it's gotta take some kind of cultural shift, so it's gonna take some time. But it's all bullshit. It's just gonna take some time. It's just I wanted to address it, I guess. Bijavi, GMOs are cool. I can't wait till we can't gene manipulate to get our tails and web feet back. Oh, dude. Yeah, you guys aren't gonna get there. Well, being human, you guys aren't gonna get there. I know. Like I said, you only have about 100 years left, and then like that's about the point where most of the minerals are going to be exposed, so it's going to be a lot easier for us to just essentially strip mine your planet. Fun fact, everywhere you go in the universe, anytime there's humans, they always call the planet Earth for some reason. It's fucking weird. Yeah, you talk to them, they're like, what is this planet called? Earth. I don't know, it's a human thing. Unfortunately, GMO led to F1 seeds, and that's an awful con and hurts farmers. Which, I don't know what F1 seeds are, but I imagine they're not something you definitely don't want. You don't want something. You don't want to create a blight. I guess is what I'm going to try and say. Against anything, but the risk of like cross pollination or cross contamination from crop to crop is actually really, really low, even if they're very close to each other, depending on the organism. It's been fun. Gene modification is probably going to be the only way humans continue to propagate. No. What we're going to do is actually just strip your atmosphere, and then we don't need the protein, we just need the calcium in your bones, so we'll just take that and then strip mine the rest of the planet. The carbon in the trees and everything is just going to come easily, because once the atmosphere is stripped, honestly, everything just burns and chars under the radiation. We have screens for that to make sure it doesn't kill everything. Water... You guys rely on water so goddamn much. What? Why the fuck would you want to strip mine this size gravity well, you simple lizard? Dude, do you think this is the only mine we have? Like, we don't work on your timelines. We have always been and always will be. I'm pretty sure I've said that. You step into a time machine. Come on, however you want. Step into the machine. Wait. Okay, never mind. All right. F1 seeds are sterile, and they don't produce seeds that will grow more plants, so farmers have to buy new seeds. Oh, okay. 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 F1 seeds. Yeah, now. Yeah, F1 seeds, that does make a lot of sense. So, a farmer's inability to grow crops obviously is going to hurt them. And if they have to do that simply because those seeds have been genetically modified so they only grow 1 year and they don't propagate, then yeah, that's a huge problem, and that's a problem of, well, capitalism, because that corporation can capitalize on that opportunity to genetically modify seeds so that they don't grow every year. And what happens when they grow 1 year and they have a shit yield, and then there's something like a pandemic, and the farmer can't actually afford the seeds for the next year? Now, what happens to that farmer? Well, that farmer's okay. Yeah, the farm's gonna fail, whatever, yada yada. Well, they'll get it. Well, what happens to all of that food? I don't know about you guys, but I like food. I like eating it, cooking it, having it in my belly. It usually gives me a lot of energy. So if we don't have food, I don't know where we're gonna go with that. Yeah. Strip the atmosphere, you folks. Shit up. As simple as fucking oxygen breathing pieces of shit. Anyway, corn farmers have been sued because of the trademark genetics from cross pollination. I wouldn't doubt that would be an actual thing that has happened, but I can't imagine those cases went very far. Simply because, like, that's kind of Soylent Green is made of people. It's made of people. That's why you get the anti-riot brigade fucking front end loaders. Once you see those, that's when we start getting Soylent Green on the shelves. You don't want the weed species developing the same immunity as the crops you want. Just saying. Yes, this is actually true. Which is why it's important to develop these things in a lab. Not just cross-pollinate, because cross-pollination can cause those genetic defects that would make that would cause a mutation for that plant to provide pollen for the weeds below it that would make them resistant to whatever pesticides you spray that kills the weeds but keeps the original bean plant. Soylent Green is people. Hashtag Soylent Green. Can we get some Soylent Green in the chat? Seriously risky business, and despite what a lot of people think, most farmers are not rich. No, most farmers are not rich. And you know what? In the United States of America, most farmers actually get a lot of subsidies from the government. They do get a lot of subsidies from the government. Farm subsidies actually keep this fucking country going. It's socialism 101. There's already Soylent Green on shelves. It's a soy product that they baked off the notoriety of the name, and it's bland and chalky. Yeah, it's definitely not made of people, because people are usually like, they're more like a, I don't know, pork flavor. It's kind of like a pork rind if you fry them up right. It really depends on how you cook them.
The finest healthcare.
Oh, dude, a nice roasted baby on brioche. Every time I go to a leftist barbecue, we have a fucking baby just chilling there on the spit roast. Like, oh, I show up at the right time just when they're carving it. I love me some long pork.
Care system in the world. The most skilled doctors. The most advanced diagnostic and surgical techniques.
The absolute least access to any of those because of monetary or financial situations. There you go.
It's there if you need it.
Don't knock it till you try it.
The trick is to reduce the odds that you will need it. That's not your doctor's responsibility. That's not
Oh, I mean, that depends. I think it depends on what was it? Yeah, you have to get them with piano wire in order for them to be kosher, I think. I'll double check with Sam, but yeah. If you get them with anything other than piano wire, you're gonna have a non-kosher person on your brioche. And wait, fava beans. Oh God, Hollywood ruined like eating people so bad. Cause fava beans and a Chianti. Like, I'm not a big wine person, but like a Chianti with people. Dude, come on. People go with Jack. So, where's Sydney? Yes, Sydney. Sydney's great. I don't eat pork. I can't imagine you would. Actually, I actually love pork. It's just because it's delicious. Piano wire makes it haram. Alright. God, no wonder this fucking planet's marked for destruction.
The government's responsibility, that's yours. We can have great healthcare, be healthy, and save billions of dollars. They're not mutually exclusive. It will take two groups to get it done. Patients.
No. It'll take the government to get it done. It's not up to the patients. It's not up to the doctors. It's up to the government. The patients and doctors have their roles. The doctors need to do what they've been doing, and start to focus away from profits. The patients, we need to start actually getting out there. Oh wait, we've been fucking doing that. How much, like, somebody check it out for me. Are we statistically healthier in 2021 than we were in, let's say, 2000? Over the last 20 years, 2001 to 2021, are we statistically healthier? And could that be through things like Fitbit and, the push towards physical fitness and gym memberships and stuff like that? Could it be? Could it be the health industry? Let me know. We've probably watched this video before. This is actually part of a marathon, so if any of these videos are in anything we've watched before is in here, I wouldn't be surprised.
And doctors.
I'm gonna try and sleep pain, seriously bad. We gotta go soon. Response. Take care, Fila. I really appreciate you being here. And you know what? Go to sleep. Take care, Spawn. You guys got a big day tomorrow, so do what you need to do. Thank you for being here. And everybody, check out Vila's streams. They're a lot of fun. Honestly, it's honestly just relaxing to sit back and listen to her fucking rip apart Shani and Rev, or whatever she's digging into. The Werns. Oh, I didn't watch the Werns poetry. Oh, I'm so gonna watch that at work tomorrow. Holy shit. I think Netflix has made me gain weight. True. This is probably true because you're sedentary and looking at a screen and eating. Also, you associate food with entertainment. I hope you feel better soon and have a comfortable stay. Okay. That's I'm sorry. That wasn't for me.
I'm Dr. Marty McCary, Professor of Surgery and Health Policy at Johns Hopkins University for Prager University.
McCary. Excuse me, I pronounced your name wrong. It's McCary.
How messed up is our healthcare system?
Ooh,
this messed up. Researchers compared prices amongst 53 hospitals for a standard heart procedure called a CABG, or a coronary artery bypass grafting. Not only did the researchers find a tenfold difference in price for the same procedure across hospitals, from $44,000 to $448,000.
Thanks, everyone. Guys, always so amazing. You guys are arse bets for all. Thank you. Aw. You feel so good. I love me some ass pats. Ass pats are so fun. I'm gonna say ass because I'm an American. Also, these costs should be 0. One's in the chat if you disagree that any of these costs should be 0.
But they also found no correlation between higher prices and better quality of care.
Hey,
other studies have shown there can be up to a 39-fold variation in price.
Holy shit, I hate this guy's face. Thank you for being here, Irish Stew. And I really mean that. Thank you for being here. Everybody, can we get some brooms in the chat for Vila and I don't know, some guitars in the chat for Stu? I appreciate having them around.
For a simple blood test across medical centers in the same metro area.
Thulu.
Here's the punchline.
No, I'm kidding.
We have no idea how much we're paying for healthcare services. Why is it that when you need to get a surgery or medical test, you can't get a price the same way you can when you shop for, say, an airline ticket? Imagine if the airlines didn't post prices.
Oh, what are the options? Cash App and PayPal. I have a PayPal. I don't know what you're going. He looks like an android. You see android. I feel like he looks like one of the feel like he looks like someone tried to put skin over a Protectron from fucking Fallout 3.
Instead, when you bought your ticket, Delta just said, "We'll bill you after your flight," because we don't know what the
why we can't. Yeah, we're going accidentally left wing. Thank you so much. Thanks for the brooms and guitars. See, Lloyd Watson knows what I'm talking about. Also, hey, yes, Americans do. It's too much. It is too much. We do pay too much. What was I gonna say? Oh, also, brooms and guitars. Brooms and guitars. Lloyd Watson, you actually reminded me of something. Hey, Rev, if you're ever watching this, and I want people to send this to Rev again, you have 24 hours to fill out a job application and send me a picture of it, and I'll give you $20 through Cash App. Just, again, I really don't have the money to send you, but the reason is because you're not actually going to do it. So, go ahead. Fill out a job application, send me a picture, contact me in any way, and I will make sure I get you your $20 so that you have that have it in your account. You can maybe, I don't know, get another happy home. Maybe one with heat and electricity, hot water, running water. That'd be cool. But yeah, don't worry. I'll reveal how much you fucked up tomorrow.
The cost of fuel will be that day. Then a week later, you get a bill for $4,000. You'd scream bloody murder, and rightly so. Yet this is precisely what we are dealing with in American healthcare. With rare
then why do you fucking defend it?
exceptions, when you go in for a back surgery or 1,000 other kinds of medical procedures, you have no idea how much it's going to cost you. Worse, no one would be able to tell you if you bothered to ask. That's because medical billing is a ridiculously complex dance between hospitals, insurance companies, and various middlemen. The hospitals charge crazy prices.
Not for Shanny. I mean, Lloyd Watson, you're talking about a nose-blind bull willing to fuck Shanny while Rev sits in the corner and also ignore all of their faults. Yeah. There's no way G-Man getting out of that house is going to happen anytime soon. Just saying. But yeah, all of this happens because of you assholes.
$100 for aspirin, for example. And the insurance companies and middlemen agree through special, often secret deals.
I paid $8 for oxycodone.
To pay some percentage of that. That's how your knee replacement, which the hospital says costs $50,000.
So anybody want to clip that and go ahead and make it a super chat or anything? No, that's what I paid through the VA for my oxycodone. The entire, like, 3 days supply. Or whatever the fuck it was. Which I still have because, fuck opioids. They suck.
On its
I hate the way they
bill
make me feel.
Actually costs you $5,000 after your deductible. Out of all this confusion, one thing is crystal clear. Medical costs are skyrocketing, and Americans are having more and more trouble paying the bill. Nearly 1 in 5 of us has medical debt in collections. If you think this problem doesn't apply to you because you have...
You guys want to let that sink in for a second? Guys, just let it sink in for just a second. He glossed over that instantly. Without even a second thought. 1 in 5. 20% of the adult population of the United States of America has some kind of medical debt in collections. That means they have gone beyond paying the hospital directly, and it has moved to a collections agency. Think about that. 20% of the United States of America's population, adult population, has medical debt in collections. Let that shit sink in. I'm grateful that we have the NHS in the UK. It's by no means perfect, but being billed for medical care is a strange concept for me, and I wish it was a strange concept for me, my man. I really fucking hate it. I like Percocet because it got rid of the pain without getting me high. I thought I was giving Percocet, but unfortunately I wasn't. I was only giving oxys, and nope, not a fan. I don't like the way they make me feel. I like the fact that they take away the pain, but that's about it. And I can't take them anywhere near like an empty stomach. I'm just talking about like, even if I don't have like a sufficient meal, I might fucking throw up. Yes, Narcos made me a zombie. Yeah, I don't like being a zombie. That's what happened with me and Zoloft, actually. It made me a zombie. I didn't have any emotions, and I hated the way that made me function, so I stopped taking it. And yeah, I will never go back to Zoloft ever again. I also built up a tolerance within, I don't know, a couple months, so.
Insurance through your employer, and therefore your costs are covered. Think again. Over the past 5 years, employees have had to increase their contribution to their premiums by 15%, in addition to a 36% increase in deductibles. Meanwhile, wage increases have not kept up, rising 14% over that same period. Yes, that salary increase you so richly deserved was eaten up by the increased insurance premium you had to pay. If the ever-increasing cost of medical care was reflected in the quality of the care you were getting, that is, if you were paying more to get better care, maybe this would make some sense. But as we saw in the coronary bypass example, there is little or no correlation between what you pay and what you get. So how do we get out of this mess? A big part of the answer is price transparency, something almost every American wants. Even in our era of political polarization, almost 9 out of 10 Americans say they favor price transparency for medical services. Makes sense. Markets only work when consumers have the proper information to make purchasing decisions. And the 2 most important pieces of information are the price and the quality of good or service. As it relates to healthcare, Americans don't have access to either of those. Granted, there are medical situations which don't lend themselves to comparison shopping. If you're in a car accident and have to be rushed to the emergency room, you're not worried about the cost. But 60% of healthcare is shoppable, meaning
Jaffe, thank you. He's literally making the case for universal health care, but will somehow flip it. Like, he's trying so hard to flip it, but he is literally just making the case for universal health care. He's just making people ask the question, why is this a thing? The fuck do I have to pay for this shit for? This doesn't make any fucking sense. The biggest problem is, with any of this shit, is the fact, the absolute, undeniable fact, that the PragerU crowd does not possess the critical thinking skills to understand how this video is making a case for their opposition. They don't get it. They're just like, yeah, this is affecting me. This is bullshit. So how can we fix it? Well, I'll spend more money on fighting the left and the culture war. What is he gonna get at? I'm really goddamn curious where he's gonna go with this. Price transparency isn't gonna help if the only surgeon in the network is the most expensive. There you go. Yeah, like that's one thing. Like, they don't have the critical thinking skills to understand that. Pinchafi, yeah, you do. You figured that one out. I didn't know that. So you fucking pointed out. He's saying, no, now he's saying patient do their own research and shop the best healthcare. He's pushing it back on the patient. Yeah. Why is it okay? It's shoppable. Why the fuck is it shoppable? Why the fuck do I have to shop for healthcare? Why the fuck can't I just go to a goddamn hospital and get some fucking healthcare? If someone T-bones me, why do I have to wake up in the fucking hospital 8 months later from a fucking coma with the only person in the room being a dipshit in a suit asking me where his fucking money is? Like, what the fuck kind of system is that? Shoppable? It doesn't matter if it's shoppable, it should be free! Free at the point of service. It's healthcare. You're setting bones and putting band-aids on motherfuckers. That's it. God damn. Please, PragerU, share one motherfucking story. Share one fucking story about some little kid, doing a bake sale for another little kid that has cancer. By all fucking means, do that goddamn story. Do it, please. It'll just show how fucking disgusting you are. Yeah, luckily Joe Biden is president, so I don't have to worry about commie talk. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Also, fuck Joe Biden. Hey, the right in the United States of America. I'm on the left. I consider myself a leftist, and I can say fuck Joe Biden. Maybe pull your heads out of your asses, get some oxygen in your brain from sniffing your own fucking farts, and realize that when you want freedom of speech, you actually have to fucking use it and stop saying, let's go Brandon, and just say fuck Joe Biden. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is disgusting. Get your shit together. Get your fucking shit together. Fuck right off. The fuck did I fight for?
It's an elective surgery, medical test, or diagnostic exam that shouldn't have much cost variation amongst providers. These services present a great opportunity to allow the laws of market competition to operate. One study estimates that $760 billion.
There should be a price on a person's life, and I guarantee there is one by insurance companies. Let me look it up. $129,000 apparently for cursory research. Yes, actually, the United States government actually does value your life, and I guarantee you whichever government you fall under does value your life at a certain amount. So for instance, well, it's your life and time. So I think fighter pilots have to. I think it's just fighter pilots have to sign like something like a 12-year contract with the Air Force or whatever service they're going into. Simply because the amount of training that they're going to receive. 12 years of service would be the amount of return on investment that they would get, and that factors in whether or not that person would be killed in combat, and the likelihood they would be killed in combat, which is obviously very low, seeing as our modern warfare. You lefty commie sicko. Yes! Color me red. Except to be a Republican in this fucking political lizard. The best lizard content-wise. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll do more political lizard. So, who else can punch the lizard explode button? I don't know. Let's see. However, based on a college effectiveness threshold, puts it at about 50,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, $670 billion is wasted in the U.S. healthcare system every year. So how much is wasted in the U.S. military? That's what I want to know, because it's probably around $100 billion. I would just say wasted.
Dollars is wasted in the U.S. healthcare system every year.
Fun fact: the United States military spends $1 billion per year just on air conditioning, and also is the United States military is the #1 consumer of fossil fuels in the world. Let that sink in. Just the United States military is the #1 consumer of fossil fuels in the world.
With administrative complexities as one of the main culprits. If a transparent upfront price was offered, and most medical care could be paid for in advance just like an airline ticket, medical centers could cut a significant portion of their administrative staff that's involved in billing and debt collection. Furthermore...
Oh, I got a better idea. Make people pay what they owe. Santa gonna pay what he owe. That's for fucking sure. That's what I want. I finally fucking get that now. Santa's gonna pay what he owe. Like, it's... Motherfuckers, it's about... Santa has all the money. The rich people have all the fucking money. Tax them. Make them fucking pay for it. And we wouldn't have any of these goddamn problems.
If pricing was transparent, Americans could actually start pushing the market towards...
Yes, absolutely, because it's the workers who get sick, and it's the workers who can't afford nutrient-rich food, so they get more health problems due to their calorie intake.
Rewarding those who offer a fair and honest...
How much money is wasted on putting 1% of Americans in prison? Good fucking question. Most of it.
Price.
I honestly don't 100% know, but Pinch Off, he said something, she typed out a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to read it. Those in Medicare and Medicaid are valued at $50,000, and apparently 75% of those surveyed said they were comfortable with cost being a prominent role in medical decisions for those on Medicare and Medicaid. That's absolutely disgusting. Like, it just shows that, like, people don't value their lives or their health. They want to go. You're not helping the posterity. You're helping this dipshit. This is who you're helping. That's who you're helping. This guy on screen. All you're doing is helping him be on screen more. That's it. 75% of you are helping this asshole be on screen more. That's it. That's what your cost being a prominent role.
And pushing out the bad actors. That, in turn, would allow more Americans to have access to healthcare. We don't need the government to take over our healthcare. Just the opposite. We need...
In 2019, the Pentagon spent $2.3 million on lobster tail alone. Let me tell you. From experience, having had that lobster tail, they can keep their goddamn money. They can keep it. But no, basically, I think it's like almost in every DFAC dining facility. I think it's every Friday is like a surf and turf night. So they have dining facilities have set menus, okay, and that just makes it easy. So Fridays are usually like surf and turf. So you get a shitty, really well done steak, possibly is a snake, and then you get a lobster tail, and that lobster tail is cooked to shit. Trust me. That $2.3 million didn't go to a whole hell of a lot of lobster tail. So like, yeah, you want to say like, oh, no. Now, mind you, if every Friday is surf and turf across the entire United States military, and they spent $2.3 million on just lobster tail alone in 1 year, you can't tell me any of that food is actually going to be like the greatest. However, comma space. Are hoes not cheaper than... yeah, well, they don't give us hoes anymore. They don't give us hookers girls anymore. Also, that's where the term comes from, hooker. I think it was a General Hooker actually brought in prostitutes for his troops so that they could, fuck them and release some frustration. And they ended up being called hookers girls or hookers. So. What? What are you arguing about? Arg! So he's saying the workers... Yes. I don't want to know what the hookers and coke fit budget entertainment business luncheon. Hey, Pincha Afi. So last time I checked the base pay, and this is base pay for a general, 4-star general of like 4 years in there. This is like the maximum where you're gonna be making money in the military. It's $14,000 a month is how much they make. It's a little bit over that. It's 14,000 and some change. So I think $14,000 a month as their base pay and don't have to do anything other than military shit. So yeah, military spending is a son of a bitch. It goes fucking everywhere. But hookers and coke are actually usually... I mean, they're provided by whatever Banana Republic we're supporting.
Need the government to get out of the way.
At the time.
Let entrepreneurs innovate in the healthcare space. Whenever they do, prices go down and quality goes up. It's already happened in fields like...
I like more than 2 hookers at a time.
Laser eye surgery.
I'm just saying. I also like titties in my DMs.
MRI testing and plastic surgery. Giving consumers better information always leads to better decisions. and healthcare is no exception.
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. Not at all. Okay. Okay. Nope. Consumers, people, are the stupidest motherfuckers on the planet. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Seriously. Prove to me that people are not fucking stupid as shit. You can't transfer everything to the consumer. The consumer is dumb as fuck. They got way too much shit going on. That's why you get hands cut off. That's not what happened to me, disclaimer. But for real. Like, you... How did I make it 10 minutes into this goddamn
Transparency
video?
not only lowers costs, but it puts the patient back in the center of what medicine is all about, helping those in a time of need. Price transparency. We all want it, so let's do it. I'm Will Brune, co-founder of Restoring Medicine for Prager University.
It's very easy for a politician.
Stu, that this would work if if that person would actually want to date G-Man, but let's go on.
Politician to stand up before voters and say healthcare is a right, and then passionately advocate for single payer or free healthcare or Medicare for all, whatever term they might use. But before we consider the merits of the government managing your healthcare, and that's what this all boils down to, maybe we should ask a more basic question.
That's not what it boils down to. The government isn't going to mandate your health care. The government is going to mandate that your health care is not paid for by you. That's the mandate. That's the instruction. That's the authority. You do not have to pay for your health care. The government says no. To the fucking healthcare companies, to the healthcare system, they say, no, you're not going to charge a regular American. But that's authoritarian, I guess.
What do we mean by healthcare? Because if you get sick, and here we're talking major
It's 32 fucking
illness or you're in serious pain, you don't just want health care, you want quality health care. And where's your best chance of finding that? The answer is right here in America. For skilled doctors, cutting-edge medical treatments, and care without long delays.
Shit. Yeah, I saw that, Pincha. I think that was, God damn, who was that? That was his premiere. That was a stream from a while ago, I feel like. But, yeah, he got mad as shit. He was just like, no, fuck you. She was like, yeah, let's go to lunch. I'll fucking hit you up. Whatever. They can't hang, dude. They can't hang. Totally avoided answering the actual question. Which, no, that's not what healthcare is. Okay. I think it was healthier. Yeah. It's definitely healthier to not interact with G-Man than to interact with G-Man. I'm going to go back just I don't want to go back that much. My bad, folks.
It's the opposite. We need the government to get out of the way. Let entrepreneurs innovate in the healthcare space. Whenever they do, prices go down and quality goes up.
No! What? How did I miss this? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? This is literally exactly why we're in the position we're in. Because you let entrepreneurs, you let businesses take over fucking healthcare. You explained this in the beginning, you fucking idiots. You explained this to me in the fucking beginning. Oh my god. How fucking dumb are your viewers? It's not you, it's your viewers that are so fucking stupid. How How in the ever-living fuck can you say that they're having a profit incentive for healthcare is a bad thing, and then saying letting businesses regulate healthcare is a good thing in literally the next fucking video? We're 10 minutes into a fucking 1 hour goddamn video, and you have fucked up this bad. Oh my god. What in the ever-living fuck is going on in the minds of these dipshits? How do they ever function? Who ties their shoes? What is going on? Holy fuck, dude. Bro. I'm sorry, you're Look, man, my rage is on me, your volume level's on you. I am a decent distance away from my fucking microphone, and I am fucking pissed. I'd rather take that than whatever the fuck these dipshits are fucking offering. Good God. Hey man, I'll look, I can't, when I'm in the heat of the moment, when I'm passionate, I can't always turn down my microphone or anything. I can only move myself back. I'm sorry. All I can say is sorry, headphone users, my bad. There you go. But fucking for real. How, like, the military video was bad, but this one is so much worse. Oh God, I just literally, I just want to, like, if I were in the same room as this asshole, I just want to, like, walk up and just take his face and slam the back of his head into a fucking wall. I think that would be funny in Minecraft. Glad I'm not wearing headphones for once. Alright, guys. Jesus Christ, I'll turn myself down. Fuck me. Didn't realize my voice was such a nuisance on this this fucking stream. There we go. I at least got one vote. Fucking hell, man. Oh. MCM McMD coming to an area near you, fall 2022. I don't think you have to wait that long. Anyway. Alright, well, you guys go ahead and shit on me for the fact that apparently your eardrums are blown out. I'm going to play this and...
It's already happened in fields like laser eye surgery, MRI testing, and plastic surgery. Giving consumers better information...
Like what? You want me to, like, read to scream? Should I whistle? Should I just get, like, a whistle? Just, Wah! I'm about to fucking rage out so you guys can chill. Like, I don't know what you guys want. I'm sorry I was yelling. I'm sorry if I blew out your ears. I was passionate. I was pissed off. I caught that, and I unfortunately was a detriment to my audience. Luckily, most of the people that are actually bitching, i.e. Pivathulu, can go get their feelings checked for free. I gotta pee.
Helping those in a time of need. Price transparency. We all want it, so let's do it. I'm Will Brune, co-founder of Restoring Medicine, for Prager University.
It's very easy for a politician to stand up before voters and say healthcare is a right, and then passionately advocate for single payer or free healthcare or Medicare for all, whatever term they might use. But before we consider the merits of the government managing your healthcare, and that's what this all boils down to, maybe we should ask a more basic question. What do we mean by healthcare? Because if you get sick, and here we're talking major illness or you're in serious pain, you don't just want healthcare, you want quality healthcare. And where is your best chance of finding that? The answer is right here in America. For skilled doctors, cutting-edge medical treatments, and care without long delays, no other country rivals the United States. Not even close. Nobody from Texas is going to Canada for medical treatment. It's almost always the other way around. Sure, our healthcare system has lots of issues, and we should address them. But do we really want to upend all the advantages that we do have and start from scratch? Because that's what would have to happen if we completely turn healthcare over to the government. So let's imagine we make the change. We hear a lot about how great free healthcare would be, but it's only fair we look at the downside. The first is that government-run healthcare takes medical decisions away from patients, that means you, and puts them in the hands of bureaucrats. They decide, for example, how many MRI machines are going to be available, or under what conditions you can get back surgery or a bypass, or even whether you qualify for cancer treatment. That's how it works in the United Kingdom under its single-payer system. Because it has finite resources, the National Health Service, or NHS, sharply restricts access to treatments like hip and knee replacements, cataract surgery, and even prescription drugs to deal with common conditions like arthritis and diabetes. If you suffer from any of these ailments and many others in the UK, you may just have to live with the pain. And let's hope you don't have a medical emergency. In a January 2018 article...
So, is he Ron? Let's see. Oh, thank you. Texans rarely go to Mexico for dental. Yeah, I was just gonna say, how many Texans go south of the border for medical care? Probably a whole hell of a lot more than go to fucking Canada for medical care. Fucking idiots. Sorry about that. Shit was going off. Exactly. Because Mexico has universal healthcare. They also have a fewer regulations, so they have cheaper healthcare. So people go down there and they get, back alley, whatever the fuck it is, possibly get fucked up and then come back up here. People aren't going to... you don't have regular Americans going to fucking Canada. Or regular Canadians coming down to America to pay for healthcare. The people who are coming to the United States of America to pay for healthcare are rich as fuck. They are. Why? Why do I know that? Because you have to pay for healthcare in the United States of America. So why the fuck would anyone come here if they didn't have to pay for the fucking healthcare that they need? God damn, dude. I thought they were tough. I thought Americans were going to Canada for stuff. What? I don't know. Are we? Are we not going to Canada? Are we going to Canada? I don't fucking know. What's going on in Canada? Thank you for being back. Even in the States, people, yeah, you have to wait. You're going to have to wait. God, there's so many fucking things wrong with this. Yes. Oh, why is he lying about other healthcare systems? Exactly, PJ Offie. Perfect response to Lucifer. Because the people who believe this won't check. They never check. They never check. All the time, I get PragerU's community posts in my chat or my feed or whatever, and I respond to comments. I fucking talk to people in there all the time. None of them, not one fucking person that I have come across has actually gone into my channel and done the slightest amount of research into anything that I say, nor have they gone into any of the things that I have said about other people. They only go back to PragerU. Or the rhetoric that PragerU spits. Simply because, well, where did they learn? From PragerU. And PragerU does what? They only source themselves as the authority. So it makes sense that, well, their fans would source themselves as the authority for whatever they say. Like, I'm not a public figure. For fuck's sake, anybody, literally anybody in this chat, I have been a public figure for the United States government, the United States military, nonetheless. Go to my fucking Etsy shop, my name's there. Too fucking easy. None of these people actually, like, take the time to actually go in and look at anything at all. They make assumptions straight off the fucking bat. Oh, you're like this. You're just another... No. I'm actually not just another leftist. I'm actually, I feel like I'm fairly unique. You know, I have my unique properties of being a leftist. Well, I'm not necessarily a centrist, not necessarily a leftist. I'm more of a lefty, but who the fuck knows? But I'm an individual, and none of those motherfuckers would ever take even the 10 seconds to look and actually be like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Because they don't have any critical fucking thinking skills. Why would they? P-Bot? Oh, P-Bot. Ooh. I'm here for the fun tonight, and this time, ooh.
Article in the New York Times.
I like your condition, Ann Kennedy. That's good for my wall. Good. Anyway,
patients in emergency rooms around London are described as having to wait 12 hours before they are tended to.
Who?
Corridors are jammed with beds carrying the frail and elderly. Okay.
Did these y'all motherfuckers miss Brian's song? Does anybody remember that movie? Anybody remember Brian's song from back in the day? It's literally a movie, a documentary about a football player who gets a neck injury. Or no. I'm not thinking of. I'm thinking of two different. It's not Brian's song. It's yes, that was a sad ass movie. Yeah, it's definitely BS. Not Brian's song. What's the one where he was a Marine recruit, ended up in training. He got hit in the head with a live round and ended up paralyzed. That soldier, that Marine, went through extensive treatment from hospital to hospital, and if you actually watch the movie and you actually look at the motherfucker's record, God, why can't I actually fucking remember it? Yeah, it is a tearjerker. The old one, not the new one. The new one I watched in like 2000 was shit. Fuck, I can't remember the name of the Marine, but there's a point in his life where he's basically stuck in a VA hospital where his parents have to sit there and try and take care of him to pull him out of a coma and fix his fucking brain. And there are people actually like in the hallways in that movie, and these are real experiences because those are VA hospitals. A lot of the time, they're fucking they're packed. Johnny got his gun? No. This is a serious movie. Not that one. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. People can say, oh, Constitution doesn't make it true. Yeah. Some Trump-loving Aussie told me in Australia was in a state of martial. Yeah, you know what? Hey, if the unvaxxed are being shot, maybe it's a really good idea for you to get a fucking vaccine then, you stupid piece of shit. If that's what you believe, seriously, get the fuck out of here. God. More for ones. The Miracle of Kathy Miller. Also, The Boy in the Bubble. Goofy as some of them may have been. Well, yeah. And that's... They're really fucking sad stories, but they're they have to do with they do shed a light on the American healthcare system, which is absolute fucking garbage. To walk again, yes, thank you, Irish Stew. To walk again, yes. Hey, what's going on, Reapers Lair? Thank you for being here, appreciate it. VA hospitals are overcrowded and understaffed. That's failure of the government. If VA hospitals are overstaffed and or overcrowded and understaffed, then it is a failure of the government. Absolutely. The VA hospital that I go to is not necessarily overcrowded nor understaffed. But that's because it's also part of a kind of part of a network of like the Cleveland Clinic. So if you know anything about the Cleveland Clinic, yeah, they're like leaders in medicine. So pretty goddamn good healthcare where I go. Yes, but yeah, to walk again. Can we get let's get some gravestones in the chat for Reaper's Lair, because why the fuck not? Yeah, to walk again. Yeah, there's a really good. It's a really good introspective into like how American healthcare goes, because there are scenes in that movie where the dude is in a coma. He's in ICU still, and you have people in the hallway just like, fuck, I just need some kind of healthcare. And back in the day, when you had what is it? Who is the president? I think it was Nixon. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Nixon basically was just like, look, we can't have all these mental asylums. They're understaffed. They're underfunded. Fuck them. Just let all these people onto the street. And that's where we got like this part of this homelessness crisis and everything like that. Because you have a bunch of mentally ill people without treatment roaming the street, and they have essentially no record of who they are, because back in the day a lot of them were just dumped off and like, hey, this is your problem now. What is it, the one at, hey, if you guys ever want to if you guys ever want to like kind of look into the Trans Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. No, the conditions those people were in, I think it was like one nurse to 80 people at some point, and they were all, at some point, developmentally or mentally challenged. And it's disgusting. Yeah, it was Ronald Reagan. Fuck Ronald Reagan. I have one fruit fly in my house. It's really been pissing me. Like, I've cleaned up a lot of shit, actually. My The room is actually super clean. Like, the kitchen's clean as fuck. Still have one fruit fly in here that's sticking around. Yes, in West Virginia. Haunted as shit. One's in the chat if you actually believe in hauntings. How about that? I'm slowly losing my ability to walk well, and it's freaking me out big time. I won't be able to not to just will. Oh, okay, won't be able to not to. Just will struggle a lot. So I feel others are worse off. Yeah. Anne. Look at me. Look at me, Anne. Take care of yourself, please. You do way too much for other people. You're thinking about other people too much. Okay. Hell yeah. Waverly Hills. Oh, that was the other one I was thinking of. Thank you, Pinche. Hauntings are for gullible people. You know what? I'm glad you said that, Iris, dude, because, like, I want to believe I had a lot of experiences, but I also recognize bullshit. Yes! Perfect. Perfect right there. Exactly how it... Like, I'm gullible, sure. Blaine has rickrolled the shit out of me multiple times. It literally took another mod to be like, look, this person might be fucked up. To get me not rickrolled. But I'm not gonna say that there's, you know, spirits and Christianity. Oh, we gotta, you know, hold the cross and the demons will go away and shit like that. I'm just saying, like, there's something there. It's just something we haven't yet explored or explained, and I really, really like that mystery. And in fact, when I go to bed tonight, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch some old Ghost Adventures. And if you guys haven't watched the original Ghost Adventures documentary, holy fuck, watch the original Ghost Adventures documentary. Watch the original thing that actually got them popular. Seriously, watch it. There's a reason they got popular. That shit is fucking terrifying. It is. It really fucking is. So, which mod? Any mod. DN. Delta November mods incoming. Yeah. Well, ghost cows, dogs, flies, hamsters, dinosaurs. No, dude, like ghost animals. Like, people have had weird experiences with, like, their dog or their cat still being around, you know. It's not always humans, and sometimes it's these nuts. Ghost dinos sound cool as fuck. Yeah, dude. Oh. Pinchafi. So, movie idea. Here's a pitch. People figure out how to raise the dead. However, the only dead they're able to raise are dinosaurs. Find code shows and YouTube content entertaining more than anything. Interesting for you to show. I mean, wait, ghost. Anyway, we're moving along. Shit, for the Hollywood horror movie, it'll be next. Yes. Slasher movie about a ghost raptor would be amazing. Isn't that what Velocipaster is? Have y'all seen that? Sorry. So I honestly didn't know how to respond to this. Yeah, I also do too. Like, it's the basis of this conversation, yes.
Deal with the situation. Hospitals were ordered to postpone non-urgent surgeries until the end of the month. That hardly seems like an improvement over what we have in the US. A second big problem with single-payer systems is that they are expensive. Really.
Oh, you know what's more expensive? You know, the system we have now. We pay far more for healthcare than any other nation. It does. Wait, hold on. I felt confident I could slay zombies pretty well, even with my crip ass. To be fair, there's zombies. No, what zombies are we talking about? Are we talking about, like, you know, I Am Legend zombies? We talking about, what is it? Zombieland zombies? Or are we talking about, like, Last of Us? Or are we talking about, like, ghouls from Fallout, whatever Fallout? Because if we're talking about the ghouls, I'll take on ghouls any day. I mean, that shit's fun. You just, you know, slap down a frag mine and let them blow their legs off, and then you know, come and smack them in the head if you want, like a little baby seal. Hey, what's going on, Trina? I used to believe more when I was new to YouTube, but most of them have improved fake. I stopped watching. Yeah, the unexplained mysteries and like the ghost videos, yeah, they're such shit nowadays. But you know what? I will watch the fuck out of Ghost Adventures. You guys watch it. Gotta watch some Ghost Adventures. A gay dinosaur called the Megasaurus. Here in the U.S., it's called the Megasaur ass, but that's dialect, not intellect. Don't worry. Romero Zombs versus Modern Rendition. I'll take Romero. Yeah, you're talking zombie over my head. I'm the guy with the fucking bat and the gun, ready to take on the zombies. I don't care what they are. Alwasi to you too. I had a problem with how dysfunctional the societies were to be taken out by mindless things. That's a really good point, dude. I never thought about well, usually like the zombies are like an epidemic, like there's no control over it. Like, it's sort of like a once you're infected and you're gonna become a zombie is what I've kind of gotten in my mind over the last, you know, like say 20 years of zombie movies or zombie media or whatever. It's no longer the raising out of the grave zombies, just, oh, I'm gonna fucking get you. Because those would be a lot easier. Modern zombies seem to be more aggressive. I don't know. About now I want to watch Jurassic World. Yeah, dude, you guys want to know what I want to watch? Take a guess. I'll take it. Tell you what, guys, take a quick guess on what zombie movie I want to watch right now. Guaranteed, none of you are gonna figure it out. I like how World War Z tackled the zombie outbreak and society's involved. Yeah, I was shithoused for that, and I actually have a really interesting story, Pinchafi, about seeing World War Z and drinking an entire liter of soju. So, yeah, the book is definitely good. I can imagine that. Oh. No, we don't do GMO zombies. This is Hollywood. We're vegan. Oh, don't get me wrong. Watching Humanity vs. the Seavid has really shown me how humans won't compete with mindless things. Oh no, guys, like I find that a little bit insulting as a lizard person to be called mindless, because like the reason the reason you'll be destroyed is because I'm so much more mindful of your planet than you are. So, Yes. I find that insulting. However, come space, you can make it up by giving me money. I don't know. 28 days later, yeah. Yeah, not my favorite movie. I actually really have a problem with 28 Days Later simply because I don't know, it's just really bad. Return of the Living Dead, no. And that's not the movie I'm thinking of either. Some people would openly give the Z virus in the name of owning the libs, yeah. Oh yeah, they would have family gatherings with the fucking Z-virus. Shit, they fucking Raccoon City their own fucking house for the sake of owning the goddamn libs. You know it's true. The fuck would I watch that shit? God, good. Watch it, let alone inject it into my veins. Get out of here. Alright, folks. I have one left. I think I have one. My final beer. Final beer! So he's making humans this way. Yes, I know. The Thuloids? Just live off fear and madness. Where's symbol? Excuse me. Don't start making shit up. Thuloids? Thuloids. Oh shit. We got a faction. Guys, we got a faction. We got factions going on. We don't need factions. Let me go ahead. I gotta make a call about these factions. Okay, we're connected. Awesome. So you're like, oh, you're gonna make a call, but you're not talking on the phone. Yeah, I'm a lizard person. Duh. All I gotta do is tap in. Yeah, we don't need factions like the Thuloids. Fuck me, are we gonna pump shit up? Hashtag zombie movie, no. You guys are never gonna guess it. It also has two names. It has the UK and the US name.
Expensive. A recent study by the Mercatus Center at George Mason University found that a Bernie Sanders-style Medicare for All health system would cost a tidy $32.6 trillion over 10 years. That's on top of what the federal government spends on healthcare today. And this is not a new number. Other studies have found the cost to be roughly in the same range.
Thank you for wearing a mask.
So, how would we pay for it?
Fun fact that $32.9 trillion is actually $7 trillion less than the lowest estimate given by any conservative group, including the Koch brothers funded group investigating universal health care. It's the lowest, the lowest conservative value or conservative plan will increase that by $7 trillion. Trust me, we have the money. It ain't tied up in Bernie Sanders. It ain't tied up in me. It ain't tied up in you. It's tied up in the motherfuckers that are producing these videos. Or actually funding the production of these videos. So, Lassie, come home. No, I'd be all for that. Trina, I mean, you're close. Rick Roll is the lowest. Hey, wait. Billy Connolly was in a movie called Fido? For real? One time I remember Billy Connolly is Boondock Saints, but Rick Old is the most hilarious shit ever. And Kennedy. This motherfucker right here robo-rolled me. Yeah, get it.
Kenneth Thorpe, a professor at Emory University and health policy official in the Clinton administration, spells it out. If you are going to go in this direction, Medicare for all, the tax increases are going to be enormous. Not just for the rich, Thorpe estimates, but for working Americans and the poor too.
Go fuck yourself. Why? Why? Here you go, guys. Hey, turn your volume down because I'm about to get pissed off. Here you go. Here's your fucking warning. Why? Why would taxes increase for me? Why would they increase for me? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. I'm the one who needs the fucking healthcare. I'm the one that does all of the production. So that you fucking dipshits can make some fucking money. You're the ones paying. You're the ones that have all of the fucking capital. Yet you're the ones who are not paying a goddamn thing. Why the fuck would I pay a goddamn dime? To get some fucking healthcare out of it? Sure. Fine. If I knew that's what my fucking money was going to. Sure, I'll pay my fucking taxes. But the money has to come from motherfuckers like Elon Musk, like Amazon, like Jeff Bezos, like Bill Gates, like Dennis Prager, like the fucking Koch brothers, like everybody that has their goddamn businesses registered to that one fucking building in Panama. Did we forget about the Panama Papers? I guess we forgot about those just along with the Pandora Papers. Nobody is being held accountable for that shit. Where's the fucking money? Where's the money at? Where's the money for healthcare? It's not in anyone else's pocket but your own, you stupid pieces of fucking shit. You're the ones that fucked this system up. And you're putting the onus on me and my fucking fellow workers to try and figure this shit out? Bitch, I'm literally just trying to make a living working with a broken fucking hand. And it's lucky I was able to go ahead and put my fucking life on the line in order to get enough healthcare not to be broke all the fucking time. I might, had I not served my fucking country, I might have to sell all of this shit just to make sure that I can go back to fucking work. And yet you're gonna sit there and say taxes should increase on me? Who the fuck do you think you are? This is why nobody takes you guys seriously except for dipshits in your fucking audience. It's the same dumbass motherfuckers that perpetuate this same dumb bullshit. And it takes a fucking idiot like myself 13 minutes to debunk literally everything you have to say. I did that in 40 seconds, but then you let me continue. Who fucking cares? I couldn't give a fuck less if Facebook shuts down. Seriously. Facebook is the devil. Facebook will ruin your military career. Who gives the flyingest of fucks if Facebook shuts down? It is the worst social media site. Mark Zuckerberg is a cunt. Let him fuck off with his billions, tax his ass, and let's just get on with our goddamn lives. Shut that shit down, because all it is fucking... It's just a BitChute with a blue background. That's basically all it is now. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes... Okay, that's a good one, Blaine. I got you. Fuck yeah, loud lizard. I'm being loud. I'm pretty fucking pissed off. Good God. Thank you, Blaine. Thank you for bringing me back. I'm saying Facebook shut down and to distract people from the Panama Papers. Yeah, that might actually be 100% true. It actually might be 100% true that they shut the fuck down for the Panama Papers. But what does that do for the majority of people? Like, that might have helped Zuckerberg. What? Like, how? I don't know. What's going on? Hey, me and the Lubis said the same thing. It's true. A white boy and the Lubis said the same thing. You guys want to watch that video? I know the channel I can get it from. No. I'm still pretty fucking pissed off, dude. Look, dude. Like, I know it's kind of hard, but that's how far away I am from my fucking mic. So hopefully I'm not overblowing anything. I shouldn't be. Shouldn't be pissing anybody the fuck off. Like, I mean, goddamn, for real. I'm still in the green on voice meter, so this is on you guys. You do want to watch it? Okay, I'll look it up. All right.
Charles Blahous, the author of the Mercatus study, puts it this way. Even a doubling of all projected individual and corporate income taxes would be insufficient to finance these added federal costs. And
all right, so let's cut the military budget.
He considers that a conservative estimate. Canada knows all about exploding healthcare costs. In Ontario, the country's biggest province, those costs took up 46% of its...
Hey, Canadians in my chat, go ahead. Why is your healthcare so fucking expensive? Guys, why is your healthcare so fucking expensive? I mean, you have exploding healthcare costs due to your universal healthcare system. It's ridiculous. Please, Canadians in my chat, tell me how this is destroying you. What's going on, Alan Reyes? If you're watching this and saying to yourself, stupid Liv, keep licking that corporate boot, bitch. Yeah, get the fuck out of my... I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Alan Reyes. You cannot sit here... The fuck? Oh, it's the Lubis getting defeated by a speed bag. Yeah, if you're a conservative and you're saying, oh, everybody else is just following along. Thank you, Alan Reyes. You It reminded me of something. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you guys can see it. So, something not just. So, hey guys. Is propaganda used as a form of coercion in order to get people to think a certain way or do things a certain way in their lives? Let me know. That background? This one? Thank you. Appreciate it. It's white bad audio. Check them out. Also, let's see. Check this shit out. Guys. Folks! It's true.
Her Roman Catholicism and her gayness. And I got on her case pretty hard about it because I'm pretty hardcore on this particular topic. And G died. And they didn't like how I talked to her or how I treated her before she died. That's how all of this started.
I don't like the way you talk about her after she died. I talk shit about the dead all the fucking time. But I talk shit about reprehensible scumfucks.
most people ain't happy with me concerning Jade, which is the reason why all of this stuff started with me to begin with.
That's what a lot of it came
I got
from.
on Jade about her Roman Catholicism and her gayness. Then I got on her case pretty hard about it because I'm pretty hardcore on this particular.
G-Man. If you were looking for the proper colloquial term, I know that's a hard word for you to say. It's a hard word for me to say. Colloquial. Just like eusthenopteron is impossible for you to say because you're an idiot. What you're looking for is homosexuality. Because gayness implies a derogatory term for the way someone presents themselves. Homosexuality would be where they express their sexuality.
Particular topic. And Jade died. And they didn't like how I talked to her or how I treated her before she died. That's how all of this started.
You too, Ann Kennedy.
Actually,
you would just do your homework. You would understand
really
that.
Pissed off
now,
people
Jade's been gone for.
Can we or can we get like the most random objects you can find in your emojis in the chat for Anne? Just whatever the weirdest emoji you can find, just give it to Anne. There you go. Her gayness, yeah.
I talked about her after she died. I think that's what really pissed people off, is how you spoke about her after she died.
It's
if
true.
I remember correctly.
It's true. You do remember correctly because, well, the Lubis, you're not a fucking idiot. It's true. I mean, if you want to know an idiot, you could look at myself, G-Man, PragerU. He's just a sweet transsexual from Transylvania. Aha! I hope I got the tune right on that one. I didn't. G-Man shows up to a debate of wits and intelligence, but is unarmed. It's almost unfair. Yeah, honestly, I'm getting to the point where I think G-Man might be too stupid for me. The visual chat emoji. TD. What is this? Tiny TD? Tiny dick?
Entire budget.
Oh, then. Alright.
In 2010. By 2030, that number is projected to be 80%. In other words, in a few years, Ontario will have little money to pay for anything except health care.
There's two ways to go about this. One, I mean, you're lying because you're just kind of using like the snowball fallacy, the slippery slope fallacy. But also you're not addressing any of the underlying problems that actually create the burden on healthcare. So whether that be the public's overall health due to like say nutrition, or their overall health due to basic exercise, because you could have a sink where you have the vast majority of healthcare is actually going to one place because you have a low income, low nutrition, high work volume population that is constantly getting healthcare, and that offsets the cities where people are like sitting in offices and not generating the amount of healthcare need as would be possible, or as would be required in a different area. So that offsets the statistics. Anybody live in Ontario, please, somebody who lives in Ontario, tell me that this person is correct. Please tell me they're correct. Beautiful day in Monterey Bay. Absolutely. Official chat emoji. Even when I was a Christian, I understood you could be gay and religious, just like how I was religious and lustful. He's such an idiot. Yeah, dude. Hey, Alan Reyes. Yeah. I got some G-Man content coming up, and yeah, you're there. Like that book, corporate slaves. Who dislikes the stream? Yeah, who the fuck dislike the stream? Probably some asshole. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, it's engagement to me. It doesn't matter. And as far as like YouTube removing like the dislike count, who fucking cares? The only people that actually give a shit are people that look at the dislike button. I look at the dislike button for engagement. That's it. Like my whole hobby is based off of engagement. Whether or not you guys want to engage in me and you know what content I should put out. Obviously, this doesn't do as well as if I was going to shit on G-Man or Shanny. For sure. But this is actually important to me. This is what I want to do. So I'm going to talk about it. This is what I want to talk about. Because, well, this is my hobby. That's the whole fucking point of this. Subtle. Thy name is not G-Man. Oh, how dare you. Don't be a number 2. I mean, well, you are, but don't be. If you can help it. Just stick it to the lizard. If you want to stick it to the lizard, you can hit me up on OnlyFans. And in my email, I have $1,000. Anyway. Also, I was thinking about putting up something. Simply just $100. If somebody wants me to write something on my face, you can give me $100. I'll write whatever you want. That's as long as it's like safe for YouTube. I'm not gonna like draw dicks on my face, obviously, or anything like that. But I will draw on my face if you give me $100. There you go. So I was gonna do it. Out being right. Yeah, look at you. You know, it's the hat. It's the hat. Trust me. A dislike is still a plus for interaction. Yes! Failure is always an option. And that's what every scientist should always keep in mind. Failure is always an option. You just need to know where you failed so that you can do your experiment over again. You shouldn't be discouraged by your failure. You should just recognize it as a result. Always be happy about your results. Never be disappointed by your failures. And that's how to be a successful scientist. By the way, pass the lotion. Gary, bet you gonna get chafed. Oh, man. Hey, I bet if he's, if Rev is giving him any, lip service, yeah, he's gonna be chafed. Because that dude, I don't know. Well, I don't know what his chapstick is made of. What sandpaper or absorbent oil dry fucking whatever the fuck it's made out of. Dude, you need to stop putting it on. Maybe next year. Don't worry. Maybe next year. Yeah. It'll happen. Yeah. Don't you humiliate type stuff, my boy. No. I have, I'm not, like, humiliating myself. I'm like, I have washable markers and, alcohol pads and, like, rubbing alcohol and stuff. So, yeah, it's like... But I will, like, if you... Man, I should sell that for less. I'll tell you what. If anybody cash apps me $25, I will write a message on my face. How about that? I'll reduce it. Or you can make me do these 2 shots, or I'm going to fuck office very soon. Simply because I gotta go to... Oh, it's 11 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Rev and interactions would be nasty. Ew, yeah, I wouldn't want to. Oh, that is some fucking weapons grade bullshit, Lane. Lane. You know what, Lane? Because you're being a real B. How about that? Snap. I do not eat cereal without milk. On a regular basis, at least. Yes, I do. I will eat cereal without milk. But usually I put it in ice cream. There you go. Oh. Blaine, you know what? That you get 5 minutes of timeout. You're being nasty. You're being mean. I don't like. I hear it say. Please being mean to me. Oh, please. Guys, give me money. I can't have a job or anything. Oh no, my fans. I'm gonna alienate them, and then I had to push them out. Oh, Blaine, I'm gonna have to dox you in the Discord because, well, I'm a little bitch or something. I don't know what. Thank you. Wish I was more brave. Honey Nut Cheerios is actually good dry. Yes, I actually do enjoy some cereals dry. Usually not Captain Crunch because it's yeah. It sucks. It hurts my mouth. My moderate conservative cousin went to Europe when going to Pepperdine. Is it oopsie? Pepperdine. Oh, I imagine it's college. After seeing their healthcare and that's THIER healthcare and adulting after graduating, he's for universal option. It's not about affiliation, it's about what's needed. Yeah, the vast majority of people, that's why that second video actually exists, is because the vast majority of people in the United States actually want universal health care. It's just pushed back on so much by the media and by organizations like PragerU that it doesn't happen. It's lobbied against so much that it just doesn't happen. People want it. It doesn't matter if you're liberal, leftist, conservative, alt-right. People want that universal health care because we understand that when our political shit goes to shit and shit comes out, somebody's gonna need health care, and I'd rather it be free. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to work our differences at some point, but let's do it under universal health care. Look out, folks! Security modelers is going in dry. Oh, coming in hot. Lizard eats them baby cherries that come in the bottle. Hey man, that's not Chad Golink. You don't look, man. Look, just because I'm a celebrity doesn't mean you have to follow me in the grocery store. I gotta think on it. I'm definitely. What? I'm gonna send you something, but it's gonna make you to FO something dignified. I think of. Okay. Send it. Going in hot. And Pepperdine University is a private Christian conservative school too, so the fact that his experience outweighed the propaganda being taught to him speaks volumes. Yeah, that actually does speak volumes because really all it takes is the being taught like critical thought. Really, and that little bit of critical thought that your friend found in Pepperdine, or found outside of Pepperdine University, means that, well, Christian conservative universities, especially conservative universities or any conservative schooling, don't teach critical thought, because it actually took him going the fuck to another goddamn continent to figure out that people should probably just have health care. Like, that should just be a right, and then we can get on with a bunch of other shit. Like, I don't... You know me. I know who you are, Chad Coolinky. Don't start sending links. Also, you can't, because I've blocked the Discord. Thanks to shitty people. Thanks for being shitty, people. Also, hey, Zale is the only time I'm ever gonna say that. However he wants to call himself, Zale Song. You're not welcome anywhere near me. Go fuck yourself. There you go. Yeah, that's the name that... No. The Discord is still there. I can't put up public links for a specific reason, and I will elaborate when I can elaborate on when I'm able to get about a public link for it. But there's a certain reason why I'm not. Not even conservatives in Europe want to get rid of their public health care option, so congrats on the bootlegging American. Yeah. Dude, Alan, you and me are on the same page. Because, when these motherfuckers talk shit about, like, oh, we're anti-establishment, we're anti-this, we're fighting... You're conservatives. You're literally not doing that. You're bootlickers. You love the government. So you can't, literally can't be counterculture. You can't. That's why back when I watched a video where Amala literally sat down looking terrified. She was terrified because her producer was telling her, hey, and I guarantee you that motherfucker dropped a few N-bombs. Get this shit out and get it out now, and you're gonna get out this way. Otherwise, you're fucking fired. Do you fucking understand? And almost guarantee it. What's going on, XOXO Panty? Pegging for Canada. What's going on, folks? For U.S. Turkey Day. Am I getting any in-laws? So there's medicine and healthcare for all citizens. Yes, thank you. I would appreciate it. Oh yeah, Canada Day and Thanksgiving fall on the around the same timeline, don't they? Or is it Boxing Day? No, Boxing Day I think is like the same as Christmas in Canada. Let me know. For fun, dress uniform with the bottoms missing, just boxers and boots for the younger people. Like seeing it. Wait. I'll do that for $500. I have my dress uniform. It's literally right in the closet. I don't have my dress shoes because they're way too small. I do have boots, but I don't have dress boots because I was never airborne. Yeah. I'll put on my dress uniform and sing the national anthem in my boxers. Sure, for $500. Y'all give me somebody, and then that's an instant $500. That's not an accumulation type deal. Because yeah, that's too much. Yeah, That's a lot to put on my fucking uniform. Well, hey, I have, to be fair, Ann Kennedy, my uniform is fairly heavy. So, there's a reason I don't want to put it on, whatever you want to do for... Don't... if you give me $75, I'm about to be flustered. How could I couldn't do that. I couldn't do... Keep your money. Spend it on your kids or something. $75 is too much for me. I don't know. Yes, I missed out on work, but for fuck's sake. From one person? No. Can't take that much. Get the fuck out of here. And stop it. Ann's about to get blocked. For $75? The Lubis, I literally said I would shit my pants if this guy said I wouldn't. I knew what he was going to say. Gosh, I don't want to take your money, man. I'll tell you what, Ann. Give me 1 second. My brother's in. You know, I know. Yeah, the boots are definitely different. Airborne. For your regular combat uniform, you know, you're not gonna have like different boots or anything. But for your dress uniform, regular soldiers, normally you'll just have your dress uniform. And for the shoes, you'll have dress shoes, so like loafers or something like that. However, if you're airborne, you'll actually have boots. You'll have dress boots that you have to clean and polish and everything like that. And when you're cavalry, what you'll have is like you'll have spurs, and I actually have. I actually have silver spurs that I earned through a spur ride through the cavalry. You'll have spurs on your feet, and I think dress shoes or some kind of boots. But you'll also have a Stetson hat on your head, and that's your headgear, as opposed to like the beret, which is the standard for at the dress uniform. I'll tell you what, Anne, God, what can I, for 75, congrats, Red Horse. Which unit? Oh wait, the 82nd, you hate it? Yes, we have to wear boots. Yes! Oh! Shit, Alan Reyes, I didn't know you were a veteran. Man, fuck yeah, dude. Talk to me more. Yeah, what was your MOS? I didn't realize. I feel like if we talked about it, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hated that. Yeah, I did not. Fun fact, I was military police, so yeah, we probably get along. Yeah, Cav Scouts are a bunch of fucking assholes. I don't blame you. God, and like, all right, I'll tell you what, and he's handsome. What can I say, the Lubis? I'm sorry. Maybe if you were a veteran in $7,500 US dollars via cash. Yeah, Absolutely. Absolutely. I will wear my dress uniform for $500. Are you kidding me? Like, what? that's what I said. Just, I mean, for $75, I'm trying to figure out what I can do for an expendable $75. But like, putting my dress uniform actually involves like kind of me digging out some stuff, and also me being a little bit disrespectful to my own service. So that's why it's with this hat. Let me see if I can find my beret. If I can find my beret, then yeah. Oh, you're an 88 Mike. Cav Scout always yelled at us if we were walking but minding our own business. They were so jealous of the infantry getting all the glory. Yeah, Cav Scouts are salty as fuck. If you guys ever, like, as an 88 Mike, if you ever needed to salt the roads and make sure you had good traction, just follow behind a few Cav Scouts in their convoy and you'll be gravy. Trust me, you'll make every turn. But I wear nothing for five. I mean, I would wear nothing for 500 as well, but wait, Lizard put the Lubitz on his skin, or else it gets a hose again. What? I don't have a Lubitz right near. No, the hat for the dress uniform. Yeah, let me see if I have my beret. I actually have to jump up and hit the latrine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on some good old-fashioned The Haws. Y'all like The Haws? Does anybody like The Haws? I like The Haws. Let's listen to The Haws. And I'm going to get up and I'm going to see if I have my beret readily available. There it is. There we go. It's finicky loud, so deal with it.
I was born in a bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Ever since that day I've had nothing but bad luck. My mama didn't love me and my daddy, he ran away. My granny, she done raised me in her own peculiar way. Said, listen to me, mister, I'm in the bathroom with my sister. Give me a goddamn minute to clean it up. Well, I'm drinking past Blue Ribbon, Lord, I got no use for women. So my sister puts her nose right up my butt. We walked back to the trailer and we ran into a sailor looking for good times and methamphetamine. He took my good sweet sister and Lord, I sure do miss her. Good God, I hope he treats her like a queen. Listen to me, mister, in the bathroom with my sister. Give me a goddamn minute to clean it up. I'm drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon and I ain't got use for women. So my sister puts her nose right up my butt. My feet, they are dragging as I slink back to my wagon. And I crawl in bed as lonesome as can be. And I cry myself to sleep. My sister goes down deep. Can't wait till she comes right on back to me. I sure do miss my sister and how she let me fist her. It don't feel right without her by my side. My steamboat I was tugging, think about my second cousin. 'Cause I came to pick, not here for the ride. pickup truck. Said born in the bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Said born in the bathtub in the back of a pickup truck. Oh, yeah. Truck you, mother trucker.
Fucking great music. All right. Son of a bitch. God, what? Can you... I just hate taking so much goddamn money from people. Like, that's so much. Thank you, Ann Kennedy. I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. For the $75, I literally, in my hand, I have my dress uniform. I'll tell you what. I will wear my dress uniform for the rest of this broadcast, and I'll wear it for the entirety of tomorrow's broadcast, because I do plan on doing another broadcast tomorrow night. So you get 2 broadcasts with me in my dress uniform, and tomorrow night what I'll do is I'll actually put on the pants, because the pants are in there. Is that fair? I can't. The problem is I can't send you this shit back, because you'll double it. Alright. Y'all ever play New Vegas? It actually kind of hurt. So, there you go. I mean, you paid your ass off. There you go. Yeah, y'all can see my name. I really don't give a shit. You already see it if you. I look like a fucking boomer from New Vegas. There you go. And you guys can see all my medals. Yes, I actually earned all of these. I am not great with a pistol. Better with a rifle. Yeah, no, combat action badge. These actual medals, these ones, well, this is the U.S., and this one is actually from my second MOS, and these are from my last unit, and this is from the Signal Corps, not the Military Police Corps. Otherwise, it would be cross pistols. And then these are from the fucking not 270s. Shit. 519th, not an MP brigade. Oh, what am I thinking of? Oh my god, I can't even remember what unit I served with in Kuwait. Shit. 3 something, sustainment brigade. But let's see. I stand up. This is the first military or first maneuver enhancement brigade combat action badge. And then these are unit distinctions. And then this is for, I'm not 100% sure what this one is. Sorry. I really don't like wearing my dress uniform. It sucks. It's the fucking worst. I really like being in my regular uniform. So, look at Boosh and Hardy's check out line on Veterans Day. Thank you very much. Well, the best part about this is these are actually fucking real. So, mod that combines New Vegas and Fallout 3. I have Sierra Madre. Oh shit. Yeah, dude. Do you have it for? Well, I have it everything on Xbox One. Unfortunately for New Vegas, so I don't know if you have that mod for Xbox One, because I don't have it on my computer. But yeah. You know, no, no, you didn't. Pandine, I can't accept that, dude. That was kind of a joke. I can't accept that. You're not serious. There's no way. No. No, I gotta send that back to you. There's like, for real? You can't. No, that's. I'm sorry. Like, putting on my uniform and doing stuff like that. Like, no. I don't know. I don't know if I can accept that. I'm sorry. I'm so appreciative of it that I don't know if I can actually take it. Oh my god. Are you for real? I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what to even say. No, my car is fixed though. I fixed my car. Why are you? I would never dox you, but like, you, no, you gotta give that. You can't do that, man. Like, so. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, how would I? I've never. I don't think I've ever gotten that for nothing. I guess. Are you fucking kidding me, man? I don't think I could take this fucker off, Pandine. Hey, at the very least, I'm gonna put a fucking nail up there and hang it up. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's... You can't be fucking serious, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. I just don't ever think people like me that much, I guess. But no. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do some good with that. I'm gonna do something really good with that. So thank you. Yeah. nothing for me. I'm gonna do something good for my mom. That's a great idea. I'm gonna buy my mom something nice. So I gotta go down. Gotta go up to her place for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna buy my mom something really fucking nice. Thank you so much. They did, unfortunately, and I'm gonna buy my mom something really fucking cool. She likes purple stuff, and I like to get her like irises or something every Mother's Day or whatever, or for her birthday. Okay, so so it looks like I'm gonna be wearing my dress uniform from now on, I guess, until basically I get too fucking hot to wear this thing. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, everybody, can we get some, I don't know, something in the chat for Pandine? Oh, no. Don't fucking give it somewhere else. For fuck's sake. And let's not start a competition. Like, spread the wealth. Like, literally. Guys. Alright, well, I'm gonna be in my dress uniform. I do have the pants right here. I don't have the stripe on my pants, although... Oh, this is still specialist. Shit, this doesn't even have my proper rank on it. But yeah, I'll even wear the pants. Oh my god. Alright, well. Lizard's gonna be in his dress uniform. Lizard's about to find his beret, too, because, that's going with the dress uniform, and holy fucking shit. I don't know what to do. I just wish you weren't spending so much on me. That's all it is. I don't see myself with a whole hell of a lot of value. Fucking hell, son of a bitch. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still a little wary about it. But thank you so much. I can't not say thank you for what you've done. And yeah, you bet your ass I'm gonna be wearing my fucking dress uniform. And I'm gonna get a lint roller and fucking clean this shit up and make sure it looks good for you. Thank you so much, XOXO Pandine. Thank you so much. I really hope this isn't a detriment to you, and I hope that it. I hope that we all. I hope everything's copacetic on this. Like, I don't even know what the fuck to say. Honestly. Hold on. Lapidator here. Tell you what, like. Tell you what. Fuck. Well, I don't even. It also, I don't know what to do with Ann Kennedy's. I should just give that back. Like, I don't even know what to even say. Ann, I think I should just give your shit back. Like, it's too much. call me a pussy. I could never get behind that idea of having camaraderie with those who gave me shit. Sorry, I don't pay that middle school nonsense. Join the military. I was about to say no, but call me a pussy. I never get behind the idea of having camaraderie with those who gave me shit. I don't know, man. I'm a salty fucking because of the military. I don't deny it. I don't know. Would you? How many motherfuckers have you put up with? I guess is the thing. Thank you so much. That really makes me feel. Really makes me feel. It makes me feel great. I can't deny it. I know, and I could be a complete asshole, but I'm not going to do that. You guys really gotta stop putting me in between a rock and a hard place. Separate. Poison. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, PJ. Yeah. I was thinking you were military, but you were separated around AIT for something, medical reasons or some shit like that. I don't know, yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. The fact that they treated you kind of like shit because you were being separated doesn't surprise me. My father was a grumpy and surly lieutenant colonel. Take the money. Okay. All right. You know what? I honestly don't have any problems taking money from an officer, so that's what I'm gonna put in my mind. There we go. Thank you, Exoxipandine. I'm wearing this dress uniform for the next shit. I don't know how long, however long. To be fair to the Army, I was only in the 82nd, which is its own culture, so my experience is very limited. Yes, I was military police, so I was in a completely different culture than infantry. And yeah, I was never attached to the 82nd or the 101, and I know a few people that were attached to like 82nd and 101 as military police because they had to do detainee operations, law enforcement, stuff like that, while attached to infantry, and they are not the best mentally. They are not great. It is not. Look, it really depends. So how was your experience in the military? Oh. It depends. Does it depend? You gotta think the 5 back stuff we support, and yeah, but like, God, I just don't give me money. Fuck. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do with that money. Perfect. I'm gonna get on my artist. I'm gonna get him to make the Lurkers t-shirt. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pay him a little bit extra and be like, dude, get on this Lurkers fucking t-shirt so we can get that shit out here, and I'm gonna sell it for fucking cheap as shit, as the cheapest that I can fucking get it. That'll be it. Awesome. Vaughn the Cold War vet. Oh, those Cold War vets. They're hardened, battle hardened, if you will. Honestly, please. For every Cold War vet that I meet, I wish I had stepped on a landmine instead. You guys are so fucking great. Think if I drop some Russian in the chat, so he'll have a meltdown. I don't think he would recognize the Cyrillic alphabet right off the bat. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Super Spy Von Helden probably would just be like, "What the fuck is that? Is that Russian?" He wouldn't understand. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Now I'm so super sidetracked. Because, well, everybody is so generous and too generous. If you no. Okay. God, I feel so fucking dirty doing that. Alright, y'all got until Monday. Stop giving me money. Like, it fucking... My brother was never deployed, but at the U.S. Army returned him to his family as a quadriplegic. Shrug, yeah. What was the movie that we were talking about earlier? Not Walking Tall. Walk Again or whatever the fuck it was. But yeah, they're when it comes to people who were in the initial invasion of Iraq, if you ask them about those little yellow pill bottles that they were issued, those were stay awake pills. They were essentially like pretty much methamphetamines. I don't know the actual chemical components, but they were just like caffeine pills. They were stay awake pills so that you could sit there on the line, stay the fuck awake. And those were issued to soldiers, and then they were just sort of like, yeah, we don't really need that anymore. And who knows what kind of effects those could have, along with things like burn pits. You have the chemicals. Fun fact, there was a time when, there was a point, because I was a gunner in Iraq, and I sat behind a gun in the turret. I sat behind 240 Bravo, and all over Iraq, there's just garbage. There's garbage everywhere, and what they tend to do is pick it up in garbage or in dump trucks. So there's one point where we were driving behind this dump truck in a convoy, and the dump truck was actually on fire, and all of the garbage in the back was burning simply because it's in the sun and it's a pile of garbage filled with whatever the fuck is in there, and just started to burn. Well, that burning garbage was in our face the entire time we were driving down, whatever fucking highway. So that was my minimal exposure to that, and you can only imagine people who are burning literally everything in a pit, the size of a fucking stadium, just pouring gas on it and mixing the shit around. Trust me, the amount of stuff we put into burn barrels, you would fucking lose your mind. You'd be like, that's a lot of money. And we're talking billions of dollars went into just burn barrels, just because we didn't want to deal with getting rid of the shit. I'm still like blowing my mind over this shit. Hey, don't use that common language in here. Looks 30 enough. I like how Vaughn is translated as background. Oh, is it? I mean, what else is a locale but being in the fucking background? Just like 88 mics should stick to driving. Yeah, you guys should. For fuck's sake, like get everything from A to B, and stop telling the convoy when they should stop. To be fair, I think that's an issue with the military period. High school graduates with no education/work experience becoming managers, not a good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I had non-commissioned officers appointed above me that were not only younger than me, but were far more inexperienced both in life and in the military than me. One of the reasons I actually had a good relationship with the officers that were in command over me is because I was able to go to them and tell them that they were fucked up and that they didn't know the basic soldier skills. And if you guys check this shit out, if you want to know where I found this ability to communicate, it's no other than the Lieutenant Surge episode of Pokemon. Because in that episode, Lieutenant Surge used the Thunderstone on his Pikachu to evolve it into a Raichu and make it more powerful, to evolve the Pokemon. And he gives a Thunderstone to Ash in order to evolve his Pikachu into a Raichu to make it more powerful and able to compete. However, the Raichu that Lieutenant Surge has doesn't have the fine-tuned skills that it should have learned while it was a Pikachu in order for it to evolve properly, and in order for it to upgrade properly, to be promoted properly. So that Raichu actually never learned those fine-tuned skills, like what to do when cleaning your weapon and you don't have a pipe cleaner. Well, sometimes you gotta cut a sock in half. It works about the same. Also, if you cut a sock in half, you can kind of use it as a boar snake too. It's true. So I took all of that knowledge and I applied it to my military experience, and I was able to go to officers and be like, look, sir, ma'am, you don't know what you're talking about, and this is how you actually have to go about it. And then they would later come to me and be like, hey, I need your help with this. And it would be very discreet. It wouldn't be like open in front of formations or anything. It'd be discreet, like, hey, I need your help with this. How do I sign out a vehicle? What do I have to do to get a to PMCS a Humvee and shit like that? And it's very basic soldier skills. So if you don't know those basic soldier skills, then you ultimately you will be more likely to breed nothing but contempt in your soldiers, because they're just going to look down on you for not having the abilities that you need to have. Fucking sweet. Which one are you playing, Blaine? This channel deserves to be the best bitch ever. Thank you. And thank you, Ann Kennedy. You're so sweet. Honestly, I'm just some dude on the internet, and I can't understand why you guys listen to me, let alone give me money. I'm done bitching about the army. Don't want to be in more disrespect than I already have. Oh, dude, isn't that what we fought for, though? Disrespect, dude. Like the what we fought for isn't let's go Brandon. What we fought for is fuck you Biden. That's what we fought for. That's what we fucking did. You sucked shit in trucks for however many years, getting bitched at, to say fuck you Biden, not let's go Brandon. Like, disrespect the fucking army, disrespect the Marine Corps, disrespect the chair force or the Navy. By the way, if Billy ever sees this, the Navy, I talked to a Navy recruiter and they knew you. Turns out, yeah, that submarine you were on didn't actually go anywhere. It was just in harbor. So and also it wasn't a submarine, it was a barrel. So have fun with that. Anyway, I'm just getting into Vaughn beyond the kids getting taken surface level. There's so much content. Oh goodness gracious, pinche afi. Boy, do I have the thing for you, because I gotta get off of here in just a little bit. I did. I don't know what you're talking about, Blaine. But I do have exactly what you're talking about. Watch this. Watch this shit. No, we don't want to go to Edify. Fuck Edify. Ew, it's the worm. Ew. Ew, Uncle Sam's nipples. Oh, they're the size of dinner plates. Ooh. God damn. Oh. No. Von Helton, the children. It's confusion. Oh man, I gotta. Sorry. Which Von Helton are we talking about? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the him and his kids. Ew, gross. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We gotta keep going back. Ew. Sovereign citizens. Ow. Sorry, my hand's irking up a little bit. And I'm also trying to find something that I was sent like fucking months ago. Alright. It'll be here any second, folks. Okay, no, that's not. Clearing the confusion. I think this is the one.
Greetings, fellow living organism.
Oh, yeah, this is the one. I believe this is the one. Folks! See when it was, how much of the Brett Keane legendarium do you know? There's about 40 hours of Brett Keane Drunken Peasants content. I have listened to it, all of it, multiple times. I know about 30% of the Brett Keane legend. So, there you go. I've been hunting for shiny Phantom all day. I'm getting this. It's okay. You'll find one. Just, I don't... Oh, I know what a Phantom is. Close to a, shit, what were those? What were the rhino ones? They were rock types. I love those. I love rhinos. Oh, I love soft sets. Yeah, they're fucking... Oh, apparently there's, sovereign citizens, and then there's sovs. And sovs are the people that just, like, don't regard anyone, and they just go into, like, businesses with their phone saying, oh, fuck you. You can't do this X, Y, and Z. They just disregard basic reality. Okay, viewers, I'm going to wash the dishes and do the laundry. Happy early turkey day. I shall listen to the stream. AFK for now. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, XOX Pandine. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and charge back. Thank you. You can't imagine how much you've helped me, and I'm definitely going to do something great for my mom with that money. Hopefully you get all of your dishes washed, and I will wash my own dishes too. Actually, most of my dishes are washed. Anyway, the reality is Brett Keane is only entertaining when Paul's ego and the amazing atheist POS make fun of him. Outside the commentary, stupidity is boring. Yeah, like you have to comment on you have to listen to commentary on Brett Keane. You can't listen to Brett Keane unless you are like as dumb as G-Man and those motherfuckers like that. You can't actually absorb anything. There's no substance there. As fat as the motherfucker is, there's no substance there. There's nothing coming out of him. It's just the same shit over and over again. But it is, it's good to listen to the commentary. Especially the old commentary. And yeah, you're right. The Paul's Ego and Amazing Atheists ripping on Brett Keane is far more entertaining than anything that sack of shit has ever put out. Except for Zao Dadong. I think Zao Dadong was probably the best thing I've ever heard. I haven't started the Keen lore. Oh, Pincha. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. You got to get in. If you're barely elbow deep in the Shanny shenanigans, I mean, you got to get into the Keen lore, because the Keen lore it really helps you understand where these folks are at, like where G-Man and Shanny and Rev actually like really come from. Like it's actually like kind of important to the story. Maybe I'll send you some links. Don't worry. It's Pokemon. It's a haunted tree stump. Haunted tree stump? Wait. What was it called? Oh, Phantom. I thought it was an elephant. The elephant type. What was the elephant-looking one? A Phantom. That sounds weird. Why is a Phantom tree stump? Are we running out of Pokemon ideas? Or are we just like, alright, they're gonna buy it anyway. Fucking tree stump. Give it a ghost. Call it a day. I don't know. Look. I got 2 kids in school. I got shit to do. Let's see. Google him. Yes. Generally, I hate locale stuff, but I say Brett is pretty funny even on his own. I wouldn't say Brett is funny on his own. I honestly can't stand locales, like, on their own without actually commenting on them. That's why I go into these videos hot, is because I can't actually watch these people, like, on my own. They're boring. Shanny is so fucking boring, I don't actually cover her on this channel. Because I lose viewers and subscribers. She's just that boring. There's no substance there. I don't have anything. I mean, with the PragerU stuff, we only got, like, fucking 15 minutes in, and I'm at almost 4 hours worth of a fucking stream. So yeah, I couldn't do that with Shanny, I don't think, although I could with the comment. Their commentary is hilarious. Brett only stayed relevant through their mockery, which he always knew and will always forever be salty about. Yeah, and that's why Brett always went live when the Drunken Peasants were live, and that's when they said, okay, of course he's live, he just immediately dropped out of relevance. But here you go, Pinjafi.
I am the grey alien that Von took a shot at. And as promised, here's the video as to why he got his children removed. Now, CPS has taken Von's kids no less than 12 times. And I'll repeat, no less than 12 times. Child Protective Services are there for the children, but Von can't see that. Why were they taken away that many times? Well, just as an example, let's hear a read by Von.
Morning, mercy, sir.
Yesterday's pizza.
It's got gnats and everything.
No, it does not have gnats in it. Jesus Christ.
Please take it to the kitchen. I'll take it in there. And put your dirty napkins in the garbage.
I have been.
This is exactly why that you got your children took away from you.
No, Mom, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
There was no mention of the house at all. Sorry. There wasn't no mention of the house at all. Sorry.
This is exactly why you got your kids taken away from you 12 fucking times, you sack of shit. God damn, I'm so glad those fucking kids are gone. So glad they're out of this. You know what? I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really don't like children. Like, I don't like kids. I don't want kids on my screen. I really don't care. But you don't fuck with children. You don't neglect them. You don't treat them like shit. They're children. They don't know any better. Like, you should have just some instinctual thing in the back of your head that says, that's a child, I gotta take care of it. Fuck. At the very least, fuck, there's a child, I gotta take care of it. It doesn't matter if it's your child or not. You should be like, hey, I gotta do the best thing for this kid. If you find some, like, kid wandering the fucking street, take the motherfucker to goddamn a firehouse. Take him to the goddamn hospital. Call the police officer. Fucking do something. This motherfucker would be like, well, that kid's parents are pieces of shit.
You fail. Once again, you fail. There was no mention of the fucking house.
Oh, by the way, he's talking to his mom like that. And granted, I've talked to my mom some kind of way. Trust me, y'all motherfuckers, if you saw the way I talked to my mom back in the day some kind of way, you would fuck me up. You would put me on the goddamn ground. Trust me. That's me and my mom's dynamic. But you know what? Talk to my mom some kind of way. I hold my tongue quite a goddamn bit nowadays, because I understand what I said was wrong. I understand where I was wrong back in the day. He's talking to his mom like that, the one who provides everything for him. My mom said, "Hey, get a fucking job." And you know what I did? I got a job, and I went off and joined the fucking military. I haven't ever got a goddamn dime from my mom since I was 16 years old. And that's only because I was working for her. Never have I ever even requested that. That would be insulting to me. And this motherfucker is just going to talk about, oh yeah, it's dirty pizza. Yeah. You know what I would say? Yeah, I know. I'm going to fucking take it and I'd clean it the fuck up. It's rotten ass pizza and it's got gnats on it, you sack of shit. It should be in the kitchen. Never should have been in your bedroom. If you're going to bring a box of pizza in your bedroom, you better be my ass. You better be fucking single.
No mention of the fucking house at all. The home is cluttered to the point that it is difficult to find a place to sit, and the surfaces, i.e. countertops, tables, coffee table, etc., are covered with dirty dishes, dirty bottles, and other stuff. You will have to describe in detail what occurred in my home to cause my children to be at risk. Then request the court to order the release of the records. Well, yeah, if I want to wait until they decide to do it.
Ooh.
On 8/9/2011, the children were seen at the UK Grad Clinic, and were once again diagnosed as failure to thrive. Their formula was changed, however, despite several prompts from workers.
Failure to thrive. Does anybody, while I put on a little bit more music, does anybody know what failure to thrive actually means? Go ahead and define that in any way you can. In your own words, define failure to thrive. I'm going to put in some music and then I'm going to sign off.
Greetings, fellow living organisms.
Oh, hey, look. It's literally the exact same thing I was watching. Okay, let's find some royalty-free music, not some copyrighted music. Man, I wish I could play Weird Al, but I can't. That sucks. Let's see. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Kids are getting treated so poorly, it makes others wonder about Shani's poor kids. I don't even really want to think about Shani's kids, because, like... Actually, I do. You know what, people through, that's a really good point. We really need to start thinking about Shani's kids, because, honestly, I think this community really needs to start thinking about Shani's kids and wondering whether... Just, look, I'm not looking for legal action or anything like that, but we really need to start thinking about whether or not those kids are taken care of. And I hope the people in the background are actually doing the right thing and able to get those kids into a proper home. Shani and Rev are not the proper home, and if we learned anything from the last stream that I did, dude, they're not spending any money on those fucking kids. I'd be surprised if the kids are even still in the house. So, I don't know.
Had not contacted the WIC program to obtain the new formula. The parents seem to be lackadaisical in the care of Jeremiah and the twin, as well as their older sibling, Layla. The parents have been observed feeding their children out of dirty bottles. The twins were often left to cry it out in their bed. They have been found in feces and urine on a regular basis. Layla is often left in the high chair or swing for hours at a time without any interaction.
That one. That's the motherfucker. That's the one that got me last time. You left your fucking kid in a goddamn swing chair for hours without any interaction. We went over this. You should only leave the child in there for like 30 minutes maximum. The child is only supposed to be in there for a very short amount of time. And the reason that they actually knew that he left his child in that swing seat for multiple hours at a time is because CPS showed up and observed him for a day. They did jack shit to prevent anything that he was doing because they had to make a case. Was that child's life in danger immediately? No. Were any of the children's lives in danger immediately? Apparently not, according to CPS. But you don't understand that they observed every fucking thing that was wrong with your situation and they called it out and fucking called you on it. That's why you don't get your goddamn kids back. God damn, I can't wait till the fucking, I can't wait till December. I can't wait till a judge fucking tells you to your goddamn face, you will never see your kids again. That'll be fucking fantastic. Seen one of the really small.
Wrong. Layla's left in the high chair in the swing to watch.
Let's see. Drags hinted that things are in the work regarding Stanley's kids. One can but hope. Yeah. And for anybody that's wondering, hey, what can I do? Don't do anything. Don't do a goddamn thing. Look, these cases are years beyond your experience. Like, they're years beyond my experience. I stay the fuck out of it. I just comment on it. I'm the media arm of this community. That's what I do. I talk about this shit. I highlight things. I say, hey, look at this shit. And then the, legal / law enforcement / investigation teams go ahead and fucking take care of it however they fucking take care of it in their own independent way. And I know G-Man or somebody's gonna come in here and be like, well, they gotta investigate. No, motherfucker. I mean, people actually independently on their own go, oh shit, this is fucked up. I need to do something. I'm gonna do this in my free time. And they don't get paid for it. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah. Hopefully those kids get fucking taken away.
Fox News and her Weather Channel, which, by the way, she dearly loves. Children are receiving very little nurturing, despite the fact that I took my kids to Golden Corral the other day. Oh wait.
What does that have to do with?
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess if you take your kids to Golden Corral, that's not nurturing, right, guys? Right?
No, it's not. Especially when you go to Golden Corral and it's reported back that the kids didn't eat anything. It's Golden Corral. It's a fucking buffet. For those of you outside of the United States, Golden Corral is like, it's like a southern comfort food buffet. You go in there, you pay a set price, you can eat as much food as you want, and it has like fried chicken, mashed potatoes, collard greens, pie, stuff like that. As opposed to like a Chinese buffet where they would have like egg foo young, lo mein, etc, etc, etc. Things like that. Yeah, Golden Corral. Kids basically, I think kids eat free, maybe, or they have like it can't be more than $5 for kids to eat, and they can eat however much they want. It's a buffet. This motherfucker thinks that Golden Corral is like treating his kids. Dude. Treating kids, you know what treating children to something fantastical is? Treating them to something is? This guy. I'm the funkle. I'm the motherfucker that brings fireworks. That's what I do. I bring fireworks and guns and explosives, and I know how to use them, and I know how to make sure that they go off near me rather than near my fucking nephews. But you know what? I bring the fun. I could spend $200 on 20 minutes worth of fireworks. This motherfucker can't even spend fucking $10 to feed his kids. And he's saying that's taking care of them. Oh my god. I can't believe Golden Corral is idea of nurture, yeah. What happens when they're full of food and they come back and they actually need some education and they need to learn something, or they have a question because they got some food in their body and like, oh, hey, how does this work? Are you gonna sit down and figure it out with them? No. You're gonna put a deadbolt on the outside of a fucking door to their room. Hashtag Von Helen should eat rotten melon in prison.
Mother appears to have some intellectual limitations. In other words, they're saying Andrea is stupid. It has been reported but not verified that the father is diagnosed schizophrenic. The father, James, has boasted he has multiple weapons in the home, including knives and loaded guns, which include an SKS assault rifle. I wish. And a handgun. These weapons are allow them to protect themselves from the aliens that will be invading Earth, as well as the haters.
Invading?
Hold on. People Thulu. You know what's funny? McDonald's is so desperate for labor right now that they're actually printing out on their receipts text to apply. So you just literally text on your phone whatever, hey, I want to apply to 888 whatever, and then you can apply. Also, they're offering bonuses and shit like that in certain places, and the wages are still too low.
Earth. Oh, look, that last time was just a little bit of
Hashtag KFC gravy overall.
a misunderstanding, that's all.
The home is cluttered to the point that it is difficult to find a place to sit, and the surfaces, i.e. countertops, tables, coffee table, etc., are covered with dirty dishes, dirty bottles, and other stuff. The family has no income. They are dependent on James's 83-year-old mother who lives next door to them. The children are at risk of harm due to the parents' failure to meet their needs. I saw neglect of not just the two infants, but also of the 1-year-old baby as well. She was left in her high chair for the entire 2.5 hours I was in the home for the first...
When you pay your workers shitty money and things get tough, your workers simply leave. Funny that, yeah. I mean, it's too easy. And as simple as this. Hey, go do that. Okay, pay me. Alright, is this fair? No. Well then why won't you fucking do that? Because you're not giving me a fair wage. Yeah, but the work is there. Yeah, the work's there. You're the one that needs it done. I'm the one that needs money. Pay me. Who wants to make money? Both of us. Who's making money? You. You're making the profit. I'm making a wage. Get the fuck over yourselves. Like, I got something for you. Damn, I wish I could go all the way back. Wish I wouldn't, I've been having,
and in the 2-hour second.
Anybody been having issues with YouTube loading stuff recently? I don't know. It just hasn't been loading it as efficiently as possible, or effectively as possible.
All about exploding healthcare costs.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I really hope this is the place where I found it. No. Alright. Oh. Huh. Excuse me. That was the music I was listening to before you guys came on. That is No Effects. Louise, pump up the volume. If you guys would like me to sing that, I can, because I was paid far too much to actually exist right now. However, I can't do that because, well, it's a copyrighted song, so I don't know where we're at. Don't do that. Watch later. Yes. That's what we're going for. Sure, why not? For those of you who are listening and not watching, we're looking at what seems to be some kind of early 90s or late 90s Windows Palm Pilot type deal. And it says, on behalf of the miners and all who suffered under Margaret Thatcher, this is the funeral she deserved, and it didn't cost anything. And he spelled didn't, D-I-D-N apostrophe, not apostrophe, but comma T, cost anything. He didn't spell it with an apostrophe, so yes, I do. I actually have to go to bed fucking an hour ago. This is Margaret Thatcher's ashes. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's a turlet. Oh, we're getting some audio, folks. Folks, we got audio. Oh, hey, fun fact. The reason it's blue is because he didn't hit the white balance on his camera. What? All that software. What software? My internet always sucks. Yay, being on the ass end of the world. Well, we flush Margaret Thatcher's ashes, folks. Yes, I do. Look, first of all, People Thulu. People Thulu. You don't exist. Australia is a myth. And the land down under is, I mean, it's a fable. You constantly tell people, oh, good morning, when we're all going to bed. Like, what is this? How are you supposed to say that on our flat earth? I don't get it. What's going on this theory? Oh, okay, I'm awake and very British. Ask me anything about Margaret Thatcher. Oh, alright. I have a question. Considering you're into Margaret Thatcher, what do you think about Leighton Mouse? This is a 3-foot. I'm asking you directly. Tell me what you think about Leighton Mouse. What do you think about Leighton Mouse? I'm very curious. Yes. Ooh. Oh, yeah, fish and chips. Fish and chips better with beer, even. Oh, guys. Leighton Mouse? Yes! You know everything about Leighton Mouse? Good. No, Wobbit Productions. What? Don't do that. We need some Leighton Mouse. The Adventures of Leighton Mouse. No, we're... Oh, God damn, that hurt. I don't know why my, I think my pins, just reset my hand. So that was not really fucking cool. So anyway. So yeah, my hand's kind of swelling up, folks. And I'm kind of distracted, so I'm looking for a Leighton Mouse. And the, there's a 30-minute one. Oh, that one. Oh, no, we don't need that one. Why does this man exist? Ah, oh, fuck. Let's go to Captain Bob's Island. We got it.
Captain Bob had returned to the island. Having been on his crusades in his submarine, his wife was waiting for him at the dock. The island was facing an even greater problem now. It was being invaded every day and attacked. To announce his return to the island, Bob had a ceremony he performed every time. He fired the cannon at least once to celebrate his return.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. Am I okay? Yeah. Oh, P. Cthulhu. Yeah, no. Okay, stick around. Blaine, no. You are my regulator. No, I'm not okay. Torpedoed down in the coal mines for no reason. Yeah, here you go. I'm already pretty goddamn tense right now. I'm just saying.
After the cannon firing ceremony, Bob...
Look. We're dealing with serious political strife in Parliament right now. Between these two factions. And anything that I may be actually tensed up about should be trivialized while we watch this. Please. Folks. Kill me now.
I've had a meeting with the judge, who was also the governor of the island. While you've been away, says the judge, we've been having terrible trouble with the chavs. We've had at least 2 raids.
This is your heritage, P. Cthulhu.
Captain Bob.
This is your heritage. This is who brought you to the island that doesn't exist.
I did encounter them, says Bob, when I was out in the submarine. Yes, says the judge, and apparently their warships being spotted off the island. I don't know what we're going to do about this menace. I'll go out onto my lookout post, says Bob, and see if I can see any sign of a Chabs warship. Meanwhile, in Chaptown, the Chabs were getting their warship ready to do battle.
It's true.
With Bob's Island. But first of all, they were having a drink before they did.
If you're wondering why everything down here is reflective, it's because it's in a tank of water, and this is a ship made out of stamped metal pieces.
Departure in the pub.
Did. Fun fact, the announcement of her death prompted street parties across the UK. Oh, dude. Can you imagine the death of Donald Trump? Oh my god. I would literally just shit myself. I would go and take a dump and then laugh at it as it it swirls down the fucking drain. I don't know what else to do. As a human being, why else? Like, what else can I do? Fuck that motherfucker. Yes, death is something to be it's not something to be trivialized, but when it comes to motherfuckers like Margaret Thatcher or Donald Trump or shit, even Joe Biden, you know what? Hey, I'll tell you what. I will shit on I'll shit on Donald Trump's grave and then scoop the top of that off onto Joe Biden. But I don't think I'd shit on Joe Biden's grave directly. I mean, somebody's getting corn, and it ain't Trump. You ain't lying. Yeah, I don't doubt that you're lying. Like, there were people dancing in the streets when Joe Biden got elected, and it was simply because Trump was no longer the president. Trump just sucks that much. It doesn't have to be that you get a better leader. It just means that the leader that you got was that much better. They're so fucking great. They're like, the person that they replace is so shitty that you can actually replace them with something great. But all right. Blaine is getting to the truth. I should have been in bed about an hour ago. So what I'm gonna do is, I don't know what the hell is going on. You guys can figure this shit out.
Greetings.
Meanwhile, Captain Pisshead was making sure the beer and lager was okay for the trip. The silly bastard had had so much to drink as usual, and now he was waiting to be taken to port, to board his ship.
I guess that's the end of the video, folks. Here we go. God damn it. You know what?
What kind of garbage is that? Oops, my anarchy symbol.
Exactly. That's what I go through every fucking day. So, since I can't play any of this copyrighted music, what I'm going to go ahead and do is say goodnight to the chat, and I have an idea. Ooh. Who wants to see... Who wants to see some... Who wants to see something cool? Ooh, here's a good one. Ooh. You want to see some jawbone jabber? I'm gonna put jawbone jabber. Actually, you know what? There we go. No, that's the one I want. Here we go. There it is.
When ammunition is no longer useful, it cannot simply be thrown out. The 797th Ordnance Company explosive...
Hey, this is essentially for anybody that wants to, like, dox me or treat me like shit. Good night. Thank you all for being here. Here is a news story. I will see you all tomorrow night. Thank you, XOXO Pandine, for making me wear a dress uniform for however long. I'm going to go ahead and find my beret so that I wear my dress uniform. For however long I said. I really don't need to get a PayPal account because I've been given too much. So, but yes, here you guys go. Thank you all for being here. I can't say enough that I appreciate all of your help and your support, whether that be through financial means or just being here. I can't express my my gratitude enough. So thank you all for being here. I will catch you all later, probably tomorrow, more than likely tomorrow. Take care. Enjoy the video.
Ordnance disposal held a code H or disposal range in order to properly dispatch some of these volatile assets.
Got over 15,000 pounds of net explosive weight of code H ordnance items and munitions. So makes for over 100 different dodics, so different types of rounds that we're getting rid of, and over 27,000 individual rounds that we're going to be blowing up today.
The extensive amount of munitions allows for members of all branches to get hands-on training with each other and work with personnel they may not often see.
It's good to have joint service training. It's good to get together because, as you know, we have EOD. It's all 4 branches. We have Army, Navy, Marines, and Air Force out here. So it's good to get in with your brothers and sisters and see how they operate because each branch does something a little bit different here and there. So it's good to pick up on different TTPs or SOPs that they do, and we learn from one another.
It's just a matter of coordination. Obviously, you can see that it takes a lot of hands on deck, especially for a shot this size. A lot of moving pieces, a lot of different coordination that goes into actually this one big shot.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
For the 371st Sustainment Brigade, I'm Army Sergeant Dylan Grace, Camp Beering, Kuwait.